guys, I apologize. Just getting the stream up here, and then camera should stabilize the feed. I'm hoping a little bit. Just a moment here. Still going? Okay. Now, disconnect from here completely. Close you for now. Come over here. Get you connected. Now come over here. Let's see what the stream looks looking like. Make sure audio's going. So for now, come over here. I've got audio. Just gonna sit and watch the stream for a moment. Make sure we are stabilized.
Right, have you ever looked up Simon or Justin's God to see if they ever put them up?
Here. I gotta figure out how to mute this YouTube video. We'll look here in a moment. Just a second. I don't think I've ever seen them turn on their dots before.
Roger that. I'll hit up Justin and see where he's at.
Okay. Now, I'm gonna go ahead, messing with a few things here, just to try and get the most stable stream possible for you guys. I'm just trying this, getting my camera to a whole new computer is a little bit of a learning curve. But if y'all are just joining, I appreciate you being here.
Nothing going on so far with the two cells to our south. There's a discrete down near La Junta and a discrete down near Kit Carson. Not terribly strong on either one yet, with no reports. No new reports in our storm. Still the severe thunderstorm warning out on the far northern storm up near Sterling with a tour possible, but no new reports here over the next 25 minutes on it.
Copy that. And I'm live too, so everyone knows. Alright, I can watch it from my computer.
Hey everybody on KC Tornado Chaser. You're listening to a good guy back there, or out there. Hey, Justin and those guys are still down in Southeast.
Oh, where'd he go? I'll have to replay this message once it's done here. Oh, there we go.
Hey everybody on KC Tornado Chaser. You're listening to a good guy back there, or out there. Hey, Justin and those guys are still down in Southeast.
This north option out of Arriba looks like it's most likely paved on Google Maps. What do you think about going north first up here, Bryce, and then we can watch if we need to go west?
Let's do it. All right, guys. So who you just heard there is Kevin Smith, who's out chasing with us. He is riding in the car with Mr. Stuart Black of Blackout Storm Chasing. And that's who's in front of me as we caravan together. And we are in eastern Colorado. This is my second ever Colorado chase. And for my first chase, I got a tornado in Colorado. So, or my first Colorado chase, I should say, I got a tornado. So we got to go 2 for 2 today. Got one in Akron, Colorado last year. Caught it right as it was beginning to melt. All while golf ball size hails being flung at me. That was not fun. Okay, cool. So the camera feed looks pretty stable for now. If you guys notice anything choppy with the stream or something wrong, please do let me know. I really appreciate it. Still trying to build up this stream and figure out all these, little kinks, so to say, with technology. And I think we're getting there. So welcome to Eastern Colorado. We are coming up to Ariba.
That storm is moving out of 40s dew points and toward 50s dew points as it moves east. And as it moves east, it looks like the winds are a little more east-southeast versus south-southeast. So hopefully that environment out ahead of it will help it here. Looks like it's trying to get a little bit better shape to it now.
Just so y'all know, I am not live right now.
Slacker.
This is about to intensify. The props and your parameters just went way up, and it just popped a big hail indicator. So next couple radar scans should be interesting.
Let's go get it. So, yeah, guys, you're hearing on the radio Stuart Black, Blackout Storm Chasing, Kevin Smith.
Right, you think going north and west is going to get us to that storm quicker, going west than north. We're kind of thinking north and west, but Kevin's looking at stuff.
Yeah, I'm almost wondering north here because there's a lot of convergence along that highway out of Lyman, and I don't think there's a paved road north out of Genoa up ahead.
Yeah, that didn't look paved out of Genoa. Reba looks paved and Lyman looks paved.
So yeah, guys, Kevin Smith, meteorologist, storm chaser, he's on the radio today. Stuart Black, a Blackout Storm Chasing. We got Thomas. I apologize, I forgot your last name, man. We have Thomas, Kakalaki Storm Chaser, Kakalaki Chaser. He is already on the storm that we are going to.
The warning way up north with the tour possible has expired. So no warnings on either of these cells right now.
There we go. And we've also got Mr. TJ McQuaid and McQuaid WX 10-4, who will be chiming in as he sees fit.
I'm sure glad that we got gas and topped off because we may not see gas for a while now.
Literally. Tell Mr. TJ here. I'm gonna let some friends know here that I'm live. Tell them it looks more encouraging. Feed looks more stable. So yeah, guys, running the Starlink Mini, running my camera feed off of that. I'm going to switch it back and forth between that and cell service as needed. And welcome. I will do my best to check comments here. I'll be able to check them a little bit more often today, I hope. The way I have it set up now makes it a lot easier for me to do it. So welcome, welcome. We are just now heading east out of Ariba, Colorado. There's a severe warn. No, excuse me, it's not warned right
I
now.
just sent 3 new pictures in. I can see the base from here. I'm pretty sure that it definitely is the wall cloud. There it is! Man, what a nice view.
Man, just had a rock hit my windshield. Oh well, it was already cracked anyway. Yeah, my windshield's already been cracked by hail, so we'll just add to the decoration, I guess I could say. It's gonna need replaced here at the end of the season anyway, so
Sorry about that, Bryce. Didn't mean to kick anything back there at you. But there's been 4 tornado reports today, which is very interesting. One of which is in southeast Colorado, 3 up by Wyoming, and now this one's about to go severe thunderstorm alert.
oh no, man, you're all good. Definitely not your fault. It's humor. I'm gonna run this windshield into the ground anyway, so just joking, it'll just add decoration to it. But I'm kind of starting to get encouraged with this storm in the long term, now that it's becoming more well established. And I've seen quite a few of those land spout reports today. Be curious to see if there are any cool pictures. And there's our severe warning on our storm we're coming up to.
So, just went to a golf ball size hail indicator. New severe thunderstorm warning issued on it. And the prompt severe parameter went to 77%. So it's definitely strengthening. Not a bad look to it either.
So yeah, guys, this is a severe thunderstorm that is to the north of Lyman, Colorado right now by about 25 miles. We are going north out of Ariba, Colorado, or Ariba, excuse me, off I-70, and we're going to go intercept the storm as it comes to us. And so you'll hear a lot of radio chatter today from fellow chasers that we are out chasing with, or at least I am. And so we're all going to keep in communication and have multiple eyes on the sky, the radar, and everything in between. So thank you all for joining. I hope you enjoy the stream. This is kind of a raw, unfiltered storm chase, in the sense that you're going to hear all of the decision making that we are having to go through while we're chasing. You're going to hear different perspectives. So right now we do have one of our buddies who's up on the storm right now. He's been sending us some pictures of it. Looks like it's improving. So we have got a nice little team together, and so you're going to kind of hear us collaborate and communicate with each other. And we're going to see what we can do today. As always, if you guys have any questions.
Storm definitely turned to the right slightly the last 2 scans.
There we go. Ooh.
Yeah,
I just got a really big chip on that one. I'm going to hang back quite a bit. I just got another big rock hit my windshield.
Sorry.
God, you guys are so mean. Completely kidding. Just wanted to communicate with them, let them know why I'm a lot further back than usual.
Black track is only attacked.
Yeah. Geez, apparently so. Yeah, that's going to probably be a windshield replacement sooner than later. I'll have to see if I can get a windshield repair kit on that one.
TDD is going live, just to let everybody know.
All right, Blackout Storm Chasing going live here soon. Oh, man. What is he doing? Yeah, otherwise, yeah, we are in Colorado. We stayed the night in Southwest Kansas last night. We weren't sure where we were going to chase necessarily. It looked like Southeast Colorado could be a play today, and it still kind of is. There's some chasers down there, but this is a real encouraging look on the storm. Yeah, I'm liking this new developing base off to our 9 o'clock. I'll show you guys what I'm looking at here. So you can kind of see, you see the rain curtain? That,
It's looking good on radar here.
yeah, it is. So you see that darker gray, kind of in the middle of the screen. A little bit of clouds, lowering just a smidge. That's the new base of the storm, and that's where we're going to watch for a potential wall cloud to develop and in turn a tornado. And so we're going to position ourselves pretty much right in front of this storm for it to come right for us, and we'll be able to have a wonderful view of it for a decent amount of time. This is pretty fast. So I'll show you guys radar and everything when we get stopped, what we're looking at. We are exactly relative to the storm. Of course, for subscription, no, statistics, there we go. Yeah, it's not doing too much, is it? So apparently that's the Starlink acting up. Let's see if the video feed will come back here. There we go.
Yeah, I'm definitely looking at a pretty gnarly wall cloud. I'll send you the video, Kevin.
Okay, I think we're back.
I just don't know if it's a rotating wall cloud or a non-rotating one.
I think we're back. I do apologize if the feed cuts in and out. The stream should not end, but the video feed may cut in and out as I get connection.
You're closer than us, Tommy, but we are starting to get a decent view from out here a little farther. We're going due north of Arriba, making good progress north to get out ahead of this. Definitely watch that lowering in the middle of this thing. It looks like it's been kind of fluctuating and evolving quite a bit here. Definitely keep an eye on that. Yeah, keep us updated from your vantage as well. I'll keep calling out reports.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys can see. We'll see if we can zoom in for you. Okay, there we go. So you see that little bit hanging down right there on that right side? That's inflow now going into the wall cloud or new base of the storm. I don't think a wall cloud is quite formed yet, but that is where we are watching very closely for new development here. Back off here. Yeah, I might be able to do a glass repair on that. We'll find out. So yeah, thank you all for bearing with me, being tuning into the stream here. Video, like I said, may cut in and out as I have connection and don't. But ultimately, The stream will stay online and the video feed will come back as soon as connection is restored. The inflow tail on that thing is almost reaching the ground. That's crazy.
Bryce, we need to watch for a west option that actually cuts through and gets us west. I'm seeing a lot of west dirt roads up ahead that seem to dead end, as best I can tell on Google Maps, and you can kind of look at things as well.
10-4. 10-4. Let's find some road networks, kids. I try my best when it comes to this. And
okay, some of them are filling in now. I think that's my signal not fully loading the roads. How quickly you want to go west versus a little further north?
let's go a smidge further north, maybe up to this Isaac line. Maybe I'm looking at, especially if it's going to keep easterly moving. But we can kind of stay just slightly to the south of it in case if it takes southeast on us. Solid wall clouds starting to form. Nice beefy wall clouds starting to form though.
I see a west option right before the road we're on does its zigzag. You know how it turns off to the right and then it turns off to the left again? Just south of that, it looks like there's a due west road.
Will that get us up into the notch area all the way? Let's see what he says here. I think it will. I think there's a county road up here, county line. Yeah, this is the fun part sometimes when it comes to chasing is road networks. But this storm is pulling in and organizing very, very quickly. Wow. Really, really cool. Yeah, definitely keep ticking north. I think it may be nudged just to the northeast on that last scan, but definitely want to almost get parallel to that little hook.
Do you think we need to go north closer to Thurman? We're coming up here in another mile.
Yeah, I mean, if there's anything about 5 miles up the road, or if we have to tick west and then tick north a little bit more to get back up into it, that's perfectly fine too. Looks like there's might be a road that follows this county line. That would be a good western option, and then poke north on any of those roads. Maybe.
Could be my signal. That one dead ends for me on the county line. I'm seeing one just barely north of Thurman. It looks like it's better throughput.
Yep, I see that now too, that dead end. Yeah, that's cool. Let's head up towards that road you got. So yeah, thank you all for joining. We are in eastern Colorado right now, approaching a severe warm storm that is to the north of Lyman, Colorado. There's a low but non-zero chance for tornadoes today.
Got a funnel cloud report on this a few minutes ago. from someone close. And they also upgraded the severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible.
And yeah, already a tornado possible tag on the storm we're on, which essentially means that the Weather Service sees that the storm is rotating, but it's not rotating enough to warrant a tornado warning yet. But there is definitely a lot of movement. Yeah, I'm wondering if someone called in some of that rising scud that was getting close to the ground there for a few minutes. Or called in, made the report. Yeah.
Looks like 2 or 3 funnel cloud reports past few minutes. They are closer, you know, we're a little ways out, so hard to know.
For sure. Let's just get up in that notch. Yeah, guys, we are trying to work our way towards the area of circulation. Looks a little bit more disorganized right now, but that is not to say that it won't reorganize here fairly soon. All of this organization kind of happened rapidly as soon as the storm started reaching the 50-degree dew points that are starting to surge through eastern Colorado and parts of northwest Kansas. Looks like we'll probably turn north again here if I had to guess. Trying to figure out what road. Yep, there we go. And in the words of Mr. Stuart Black, blackout storm chasing, you're not chasing until you're on a dirt road or gravel road. How far north is this western road that you have? So I don't want to go too much further north. I don't think we should go too much further north if we don't have to. They must have lost service. Yeah, I see the road. It's just a smidge further north than maybe what I'm looking for, but we have limited road networks out here. Oh, there we go. Help if I, have power on. There we go. That helps. And so, yeah, guys, if you, yeah, it looks a little bit less organized now. Okay. So, yeah, guys, if you're enjoying this stream at any point, please leave a like for me. It is a super quick, easy way.
Did you see that, Bryce?
What? What'd I miss?
Pheasant time.
Oh. Fresh bird. What was I saying? Oh yeah, please leave a like if you don't mind. It's a quick, easy way to support my channel and help me grow. I would really appreciate it. And if you're enjoying the stream too and love storm content and anything storm chasing related, feel free to subscribe or give me a follow, depending on the platform you're on. I really appreciate all the support, and I am working on putting out a lot of good, really awesome weather content. Been a little busy past few days, been a lot of chasing. So once we get a small break here, I'll be able to get some more stuff edited.
Tornado warning just issued on our cell.
And now we are tornado warned. Alrighty, is this our western road here? All right, tornado warning, tornado warning. Let's get it, boys. What a great view.
Bryce, continue forward if you want.
Copy that. So yeah, guys, that is what we're looking at right there. That is the wall cloud, the area of interest. And it is kind of coming right for us. Now let's see if I can, yeah, tap focus. There we go. There we go. Beautiful. So yeah, let's see how fast it's moving here. East at 20. And it's coming right for us. So I'm going to probably back up here. I don't want to be too far ahead so I can talk to these guys. I didn't want to block their view fully either. See what they have to say. Let me get my camera stuff out too. I need to work on that. I guess we're going. All right. I like it. I love it. I want some more of it. I'm a slacker not getting my cameras up. Definitely a very interesting feature up ahead. All that's sticking down there. I don't think that's really a wall cloud or anything rotating. I could be wrong. We're still pretty far out from it, about 17 miles. So I'll have to keep an eye on that. With them right in front of me, they will for sure call out if they see a circulation there. I don't even have my 360 GoPro up. We got it. Oh, that may be rotating. Really cool backlit though. We're watching this area right here. We are driving right towards it. All right, here's camera 1. There's camera 2. And we'll put 3 and 4 back here for now. Alright. So you guys getting some camera stuff ready to go as I can here as we're making our way. You can see it's kind of disorganized right in front of us right now. There's a lot of stuff going into the storm, but there's not a lot rotating that I can see anyway. And I think I lost that piece, which is a little critical for the mount. Where did I put it? Little hill. Yeah, a little cool fun fact about where we are right now. Our elevation is over 5,000 feet. We are at 5,040 feet right now. It is always so fun to be out here. Again, it's only my second time storm chasing this area. Well, actually, this area in particular is my first time. First time in Colorado is in northeast Colorado, north of here. I have a feeling I threw that in my bag. Okay. We will mess with that when we get stopped next. But yeah, this is the area we're watching right here, wall cloud. So we're gonna get over there and get you guys a view. So just stand by with us. We appreciate.
Pretty sure I got a brief touchdown on video. I don't know. Y'all were closer than I was.
I don't know about that.
I'm not sure. Are you sure, Warren? You're not closer than us?
Yeah, I think he's closer.
I haven't checked Spider Network yet, but I got it on video. Just look at it later.
There's a lot of rising motion you can kind of see coming from the
I
ground.
couldn't see debris on the ground. I just saw like a loose funnel which skimmed down to the horizon.
Yeah. So we
It
got
was only like 10 seconds.
we've gotten some funnel cloud reports. You guys see there's a lot of
copy.
lower clouds just kind of floating. That's all inflow going into it. It's getting sucked up, but it's not really rotating. And so I think that's some of the funnel clouds reports we've gotten. And it definitely looks pretty loose and disorganized right now visually. But I'm not too worried long term with this. It's only going to get into better moisture, and it's also going to get into better wind shear parameters with time. And it looks like it may be trying this cycle. I can't say that enough yet. Can't say for sure yet, but I think maybe this storm's trying to cycle off to that 10 o'clock over there. Very light lowering, kind of base looking feature.
Yeah, we see that. We'll keep an eye on that.
Thank you, Starlink. I have no cell service right now, and thankfully I'm able to have radar and stay connected. I am not sponsored by Starlink. I am just still kind of surprised about how well it can work. You're going to hear random thoughts in my head, so welcome to the stream. Oh, look at the tree in the middle of the intersection. These are cool.
I just passed a Dow. They're like hiked up and sampling the storm.
They're hiked up.
Nice.
This is not too far for the Dow. They are based out of Boulder, Colorado. It's kind of a backyard chase for them. The Doppler on wheels. Yeah, letting my phone charge here too. Oh, it got turned off again. Whoopsies. Looks like we got some storm spotters. Yeah, they're gonna, yeah. So I'm not sure if we... Does map show this road dead ending for you, Kevin?
I'm seeing a right turn coming up. That's a little further up. Right turn coming up that will keep us going west.
Copy that. Just saw something weird on the maps. Looked like a dead end there for a second. And this is why it's nice to have multiple chasers and multiple eyes on maps and stuff. It's always good to keep a lot of communication going. You can never have too much of it, especially when it's storm chasing. Every decision can add up. Oh, look at the structure, guys. My goodness. Just gorgeous. This is the area that's tornado, we're watching. This cell's tornado warned, but it's that little cloud feature. It's a lot of clouds going up into the storm. It's not a wall cloud right now necessarily, but the storm is definitely, ingesting a lot. Very, very pretty. Right. Look at maybe stopping here in a moment. You guys want to stop and watch this for a bit, or keep getting up under it? I don't know if they heard. Kind of thinking about stopping up here. See where the next intersection is. Oh, it's coming up anyway.
Yeah, I think we can stop whenever we want to here.
Yeah, if you want to do it up here, I don't know if there's an intersection coming up. I know we just passed one there, but maybe next intersection.
Let's pull over at the very next road here.
Copy.
Tornado warning is still radar indicated. I have not seen chatter or reports in the past 10 minutes on this.
Alrighty. Alrighty. Here we go. Here's our intersection to stop. Thankfully, Chaser convergence should be somewhat manageable today with these open road networks. If we start getting more restricted road networks, we're going to have an issue. Let's see what he's doing here.
Go down there, it'll be easier for you to turn around. I'm going to turn around here because there's no stuff like this over here all the time.
Okay, yeah. There goes some ice chip NSSL. There goes Brandon Kopic. That's a lot of big name chasers out here. Okay, so real quick. This is radar we're looking at. Okay. So there's our supercell we're looking at. See if it'll camera will focus. It doesn't like it, does it? Why is it so blurry? I don't know what it's doing. You guys can kind of see the supercell there, or that little blue dot. I'm sorry, it's so low quality. But we're sitting right in front of the little hook feature, which is that right there. That is what we're watching very closely. And we'll probably get out ahead of it here in just a moment. But none of this is a funnel cloud right now. Why is this quality so bad? Is it just showing up on? Oh, it is bad on there too. I think I had set at 3,500. Let me see if I can get better quality for you guys. That's not the greatest in the world. I do apologize about that. I'm going to see if I can push it a little bit further. So that's just not what I'm looking for. Oh, I don't know if I'm going to be able to. Without restarting the stream, which I can't do. Nope. Well, I'm already. Oh, so I need. Oh no, I can change it here. Let's try going up to 4.
There's a lot of clear.
Yeah.
And probably leading edge inflow.
Which has been really persistent.
On the front here. I don't see anything imminent.
No.
On it.
They put down a good ball cloud there for a few minutes. And it just kind of went kapooey.
I'm still connected to my Peplink.
How's it been working so far?
So far for me, pretty good.
Good.
Got hail reports popping up. Okay. We're in a great position.
Yeah, we are.
And the trajectory that it's on. It's due east right now.
Okay.
So we can go back that way, as needed.
Yeah.
We can just keep with it or keep ahead of it. Gorgeous out here, isn't it?
Oh my
Just wide
gosh.
open. Wide open, no trees.
Cannot ask for better. And pretty decent road networks too.
Yeah.
Which
the grid is wider.
Yeah.
It's not as regular roads to use, but it still seems like there's decent-ish.
Yeah.
Wider grid out.
Which, with the exception of these, somewhat more major east-west roads, I'm hoping that breaks up some of this traffic a little bit more.
Yeah.
You guys see the chaser convergence there.
Yeah. Everybody's showing up now.
Yeah. They're all kicking up so much dust over there. It looks like a dust devil. Hey guys, believe it or not, this is puppy play chaser convergence. This is nothing compared to what we have seen. We can navigate this.
A lot of people stopping here on this road.
I'm going to pull up right behind you guys. I don't want someone to get in front of me and then we lose each other. It can be real easy to get separated when you have convergence like this. But Kevin is pointing out we have a lot of clearing over here. A little bit maybe of an RFD cut. Winds are kind of going around. Let me switch this back. There we go. There's Project Weather Eye. They're launching weather balloons into storms and environments around storms to learn more. But look at that. Completely blue skies down there. More storms to our south. And then you pan, and there's heavy rain and some hail. And then obviously our area that was interesting, now it's not so much. So we will probably continue to tick east with this storm. And over time, it should gradually be getting more interesting. So I'm going to go up and check with these guys real quick and see what they want to do. And I'm also going to see, can we... Nope, it still doesn't like that. Okay. I'm trying to show you radar. It just went all fuzzy. Let me reconnect real quick. Let me reconnect the camera, guys. Just a quick second, okay? Well, I'm hoping that helped, but it's just, I don't know if it's fuzzy for y'all. I apologize. I'm trying to figure this out at the same time you guys are. No. It's okay. It could be better quality. At least we have some stable camera feed. That's what I'm looking for. Oh, dust. So much dust. I told him to let me know on the radio, but I'm just gonna follow them until I can get, there we go, reconnected. Oh, Stuart. It's all right. I can get in behind this vehicle right here. There we go. There we go. All right, guys. So we
I think we just had a handoff.
We got up close to the storm there for a minute. Looked pretty decent. Kind of fell apart. See, we're kind of in a lot of traffic now, so our goal is to work back out ahead of the storm, just a smidge, and also, if we can, depending on how the storm looks and timing, if we can work just ahead of this conga line, kind of be separated from everybody. That's what I let them know I'm more encouraged to do if we can do it. So, Mr. Kevin.
Don't think we heard your whole message, Tommy. You mentioned the handoff. Yeah, we were kind of watching to see if we could see that here. Almost kind of looked like it was going to, and then maybe not. We're kind of in the middle of the chaser pack now, headed back to the east, just trying to keep up with this. Do you know where you are in relation to us?
Oh, shoot, 1 second. Sorry, 1 second.
Okay, let's see here. It's just not putting out that much upload speed. And then there we go. We must have not the greatest Starlink connection right now. Oh. Reconnect.
Oh, shoot, 1 second. Sorry, 1 second.
Okay, good. Just make sure we're connected there. Let me go ahead and close that out on here. Okay. Now we figure this out.
I just couldn't chat where I'm at. I'm just gambling on the dirt roads. Just staying ahead of the rain. I think I'm pretty much south of it right now. So.
The storm's starting to hook again. We'll have to keep a close eye behind us here in the next 10 minutes.
Okay, it looks like you're due east of us. We're due west of you, kind of in the conga line here. Okay.
All right. I don't know why it's doing that. Because then I have to go through and check. So I think part of it too is let me see. Okay. Let me switch this here. There we go. All right. I completely lost my train of thought, but here we are in Eastern Colorado. Cheers. Thankfully, we have slow storm motions today, so this conga line won't hurt as bad. And thankfully, we're kind of splitting the chasers up here 50-50. Half of us are going north, half of us are going south. But visually, though, if the area is starting to spin up again, it's going to be pretty much over our head. And I'm not really seeing anything concerning right now. So on radar, though, the inflow of the storm is picking up.
Oh my God, guys, just look in chat.
He's got Thomas got a good pano of this storm further away.
Awesome. Yeah, you got a touch better view there of the whole base.
Indeed, I'm just letting her come to me. When the rain comes, I got a south escape option, so I don't get stuck in the mud. So I'm in a pretty good spot right now.
Make sure they're going to turn up here too. But we have to. Going right back where we came from. There's Freddie McKinney. Very, very talented storm chaser. Looks like there's a new mesoscale discussion out for here. That was issued just a few minutes ago. Mesoscale discussion issued for here again. SPC seems to think that the tornado threat will not markedly increase until we get closer to the Colorado-Kansas state line to the west-northwest of Goodland.
Copy that. I'm glancing at it now.
So they noted that the supercell we are on right now appears to have the longest access to unstable flow as eastward towards the Kansas state border through 7 and 8 p.m. Towards northwest of Goodland. It appears that this may coincide with enlarging low-level photographs accompanying strengthening east-southeasterly 850 millibar flow. So that's those surface winds here down towards the ground. Oh, boom! Just got a big hailstone. Golf ball. Dang. Just had a rogue hailstone right there.
Copy that. Continue east.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I got a little excited here. I did not expect. Tornado warning. Yes, I'm seeing some hailstones fall on the road, and I'm like, am I, imagining things, or is that actual hail? And sure enough, friggin' hailstone. We're in the forward flank of the storm, or approaching the forward flank here. Okay, so now that ooh, 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 ooh. I don't know what I was saying before that again. Lord help me. Yeah, this storm is reorganizing quickly on radar anyway. It's a little bit harder for us to get a visual back behind. But we do have a chaser out in front of this right now, looking back at the storm. So when he sees something, he will let us know.
Chasers and spotters are reporting tennis ball size hail confirmed with this storm.
Oh my goodness sakes. Well, I guess that clarifies I probably did see a rogue golf ball there. That was crazy. I thought we were kind of in the forward flank there, but I guess there's still some hail getting flung around that backside.
We had a decent one hit the truck too, but it was soft.
That's good. The one that hit mine did not sound soft. Made me clench my butt cheeks.
Well, it's giving favor to Black Track. Wants to keep Black Track safe, Bryce.
Oh, that's probably rocks getting flung that I'm hearing. Okay, thankfully no new cracks. All hail the Black Track. Absolutely gorgeous out here, though. I think that's Corey Gherkin over there. It's always fun to see a bunch of bigger chaser names, bunch of friends, and people like that out here.
I know some people are pulling over. We're going to continue east here to try to stay out of any rogue hail on this forward flank.
Yep.
Looks like this east option goes on quite a ways, and we do have north-south options as we need them. So the roads look pretty good. New tornado warning on this, radar indicated. Bryce, feel free to break off, though, if you see something and you want to do something.
Copy that. I'll for sure keep in communication and let you know. But I'm definitely in agreement of getting further east, not only to get out of that rogue hail, but also to get out of some of this convergence. So So yeah, I would love to stop right now. That was just a good lightning strike off to my left. Excuse me. I'd love to stop right now, but we need to break ahead of some of this chaser convergence, because if we're going to have rogue hailstones up to baseballs, I'd like to get some more space between me and any potential traffic, because I have lost a windshield to that before. And what's scary is there's a lot more chasers down to our south too. This is only about 30%, if that you're seeing up here. Hey Tommy, are you seeing a nice wall cloud feature or anything? It looks like there's a nice inflow tail going and something behind us.
Yeah, I just had to reposition over since you guys picture.
Cool. Looks like a nice wall cloud behind us now, a big beefy one, but it's a little bit harder to tell. We don't have the greatest view. Okay, gotcha. I thought that's what I was seeing. Thank you for the photo.
Yeah, no problem.
So yeah, good to keep going east here, just a smidge longer, and then we will probably stop and take a look here. I'm definitely okay getting further ahead. Looks like we may start getting some subtle nudgers coming into this hook, depending on the placement. So maybe we can start beefing up that wall cloud even more here in the short term. Nudgers and mergers. Yeah, nice. Nice wall cloud forming behind us.
Clear slot.
It's organizing fairly nicely.
Yeah, look at this honking storm out ahead of us going due north. Ours is due east. This next one's due north. We're not quite close enough yet to do anything, but it's a
Oh, she's about to crank.
Structure's getting monstrous on it back behind us. I'm going to get up about another mile just to get ahead further east and then turn around. All right, guys, we're going to continue further east just for another mile or so we can get a better seat a little bit further ahead of everybody. Looks like there's a intersection coming up here that we will stop at. I don't really want to get much further than this ahead of it. So we will stop up here. Nice wall cloud, though. Maybe a funnel. Ooh, almost. Looks like there's a funnel back up in there. Yep, funnel cloud. Yeah, we got a funnel cloud, guys. We're gonna turn around here. Actually, let me come up over here and turn around. Oh, he took it. Exactly what I was gonna do. All right, come over here and do this. All right, so I did see a brief funnel sticking down. It's kind of a sidewinder, so to say. But this is exactly where we are watching for potential development. So while we are stopped here, I'm going to see if I can find that piece. I'm hoping I just set it down for this camera. But yeah, you can see a nice clear cut. You see that kind of that bowl shape. This is definitely a more encouraging look on this cycle. Oh my goodness, thank goodness I have this piece. Yeah, we're watching right there for a potential tornado. And we're just going to sit here until the hail says you need to move.
We're seeing like raggedness and scud. I'm not seeing any clearly organized funnel cloud from here.
Yeah, when I called it out, it lasted about 20 seconds, but it was a pretty clear sidewinder funnel that was kind of on the east-northeast side of the circulation.
Have you been getting any rogue hailstones lately?
No, it's just lightly raining here. That is where we are watching for potential. Get this powered on. Or I'll leave the interior view on today. SD card is full. So allow me to mess with my camera real quick, because now's the perfect time to do that, right? Especially a camera that I'm not 100% familiar with yet. But it looks like that feature we were watching is kind of gone away for the time being as the storm continues to cycle. Oh, there's no card in there. That would be why. I gotta remember where I put the SD cards. Put them in a bag. Remember that. I still like the spot we're in right here, though.
Eric Fox just supposedly reported tornado on the ground 1 minute ago.
Huh. I mean, it could have been that funnel, but otherwise interesting to hear. Where did I put the SD cards? There they are. Let's pop one in here.
So what I think I saw is the old rotation died, and it was a new one. And I got video of it like right in front of me, but now that one's gone. Or no, there it is, right there. Okay.
Yeah, we're just gonna sit
Oh
here.
shit! I gotta go. Hail.
Oh no.
Clear RFD cut on this. We've stopped again for a minute. Had a nice ragged lower cloud again. It's kind of not as good. Definitely very clearly visible RFD cut coming into the back of this.
There we go. Plenty of room on this SD card. I just gotta figure out how to get it back in the case. Oh yeah. There we go. Let me do this. And then we'll put this up. Oh, what's that right there? Right there. Doesn't look like it's rotating though. We're going to move here in just a moment. We're on the side of the storm where the hail comes, so it's always fun. There we go. Really, really cool right up here, though.
Where are you at, Bryce?
Sitting directly east of the circulation.
Copy.
Oh my gosh, how did that fall? That's done so good. Get up there.
Well, I found the conga line, or at least one of them.
All right, let's go.
Really nice visible base. Really nice visible.
All right, let's come up to this road here where we can get, can we get south here too? No, let's go up to this road where we can get south, and then we'll turn around and reposition on this again. We're gonna go up just a smidge here though. There we go.
Your route may be affected by tornado warning.
Oh, it's always funny. We're gonna go up about 2 miles here and then turn around. I want to make sure that this cord is plugged in too. Which will get plugged in here in a moment when we get stopped up here. We're going up about another 1.5 miles here. Finding a good southern road option. Now that we're kind of riding solo now, within reason. Go up just a little bit further here. Another 1 mile. And then I have a feeling we're going to go ahead and get south.
Tip passed like 2 minutes ago.
So there we go. That's so much better. All right, we're turning around. We're coming up on our southern road here, and then we will flip around. Kind of out of the
In 600 feet,
semi
your
out of the rain.
destination will be on the right.
There we go.
Your destination is on the right.
Thank you very much. All right, give me a quick second. That's a weird looking cloud right there. Hey, you guys see that? Is that inflow tail that looks like a cone? That's a really weird shape right there. It's moving really fast too. A lot of motion with it. Look at this motion I see, guys. Right there. See that guy?
Sorry, Bryce. We're running from hail. We got big hail. It's a funnel at the very least.
Yeah, we've got a nice funnel cloud rotating up into this base right here. Let me go back and switch this video setting for y'all so I can make it not as bright. Just gotta tap to focus here.
Yeah, that was definitely a funnel at the very least. I couldn't get it because I was trying to escape hail. Oh, a rainbow.
Oh, a rainbow. Yes, it is dissipated now, but that was definitely a nice thick funnel cloud there. All right, let's get south because this hail core is coming. And Papa don't want to lose his entire car. Yeah, you don't want to be in the same spot that Ice Chip is. Okay, we have to get down to here.
Continue for 2 miles.
All right. So I've got a good eye of the circulation.
Your route may be affected by tornado
Okay,
warning.
that's enough. We've got some really monster hail coming right for me. So we are dive bombing to the south to try and get away from this hail core. Here it comes. Yep, I'm entering the hail core here. Alright. So I'm not seeing any funnel clouds right now. Nothing that concerning. The most concerning part right now is getting away from this hail core. Because we've got some big stones coming down. Oh, this is not going to be fun. Nothing we can do besides just get moving. Luckily it's soft. Thank God it's right now. Big time hailstones. We are skirting this hail core. Oh, guys. What are we doing? Not at the top of the hill. Not at the top of the hill. There's Tiv.
Take your next left onto County Road 0, County Road 4D.
Yeah, we are.
Turn left onto County Road 0, County Road 4D.
Here comes more hail. Oh! Big time. All right, guys, we have a good view of the area of interest. Not seeing anything right now. We're just skirting with this hail core. The unfortunate part is this tornado could become hail wrapped. I do see the low, like a base or perhaps wall cloud back up in there. But this is definitely becoming a hail-loaded. I'm reviewing a tornado report here at 5:47. Tornado visible from 10 miles to the west-northwest, lasted about 1 minute. So that was probably a brief tornado touchdown we saw. But now this storm is dive bombing to the southeast. Yeah, I see where it would be. Circulation is now hail and rain wrapped. Still kind of visible back there, but quickly becoming occluded. Right. Wish I could make this brighter too.
Take your next left onto County Road NN.
All right, we are doing a really
Turn
great
left
job
onto
at
County
staying
Road
just
NN.
outside this hail core. We obviously clipped it there for a minute. We got the TIV in front of us here. Just turn on your blinker if you want over. Got to remember the laws of the road here. We just got into. Any circulation is wrapped back up in the hail and rain right now. And so we're going to wait for this to recycle and kind of get out ahead again. And the new warning is for golf ball size hail, or ping pong ball, I believe, excuse me, ping pong ball size hail. So hail size has dropped. Thankfully, as we experienced in the hail core there, it was pretty soft. So it was not cracking windshields. But it only takes one hard one to do it. So we're going to continue east here.
Some great video, like a freaking rainbow and then a funnel right above me.
In 600
Nice.
feet, your destination will be on the right.
Good stuff.
Your destination is on the right.
That may have been a brief tornado based off of some spotter reports.
Yeah, there's multiple reports of funnel clouds and tornadoes here the past 5 minutes, and we're pretty darn close. We haven't seen anything. But we're also seeing more of that milky look as things get wrapped up. Like I think Bryce, you were commenting about it getting wrapped.
Guys, there's a huge wall cloud with a huge tail cloud. I'm about to send you a picture. Hold on.
Curious what view he has of that. Oh yeah, let me see if I can move this camera a little bit further out of the way for y'all, so I can thankfully semi-maneuver this. It's better. There we go. Still have a few rogue hailstones falling here and there. Whoa. Whoa, what's your position right now relative to that?
I'm just at the 8 o'clock of the storm. Literally, like almost touching the downdraft.
Okay. Okay, I got you. All right, I think we need to go south now. So we're going to go south on our next option here. As the storm recycles. All right, here comes our southern road here. Might see Tiv take it too. All right, this road does continue. Tiv is continuing east. Cool, cool. Just pending as what things look like visually. Oh, that stinks. Copic lost his Starlink. Due to hail damage. Let's see if that comes back here. Daniel Shaw. Let's go ahead and take a pause here. We're about halfway, like I was hoping for. Let's break out the DSLR. See what kind of view we got. Let's go out the window here. Oh, just slap a card in there. Nice little cackle of thunder. The storm is becoming really beautifully structured. I'll show you guys here in a moment. Do a live view. I'm gonna cheat. It's because I'm leaning out of the vehicle here. Yeah, see where the wall cloud would be. But visually, but I know it's recycling. Hold on, just wait a second. Let me get this cord back up. There we go. Okay, so here's that storm we're looking at right now. So
we're on the west back side of the storm now for the moment.
Off over,
I'm assuming you guys are way further east.
off over here, so we can see the new circulation. And we got all the hail, rain, all that fun stuff. Yeah, I'm immediately east of the circulation, pretty much right over the newest tornado report. I say newest, the one that was about 10 minutes ago on the far eastern side of the storm. That's right where I'm at. Got a new wall cloud developing right there.
Copy that. Are you getting hail there?
Negative. I'm in the inflow region. No rain, no hail. I have visual on that new wall cloud developing on the backside. So see if I can zoom in. Right there is where we're looking. And then look at that little curly Q. It's not a funnel cloud, but that's certainly interesting. Oh, yeah. But there's the new wall cloud we want to watch very, very closely. It looks very healthy.
Yeah, we're completely blocked back here from what you guys are saying.
Plug back in. I'll send you a picture here real quick.
Hey, Bryce, that's a nice curly Q.
There we go. There we go. Finally reached it. Yeah, it was a nice little. Come on, reconnect. Yeah, that was a nice little inflow noodle. I just sent an image of the wall cloud. It's a lot more disorganized than it was a few minutes ago. So I think we're okay to sit here for a solid minute. We're in a pretty good spot. So I'll show you guys again. That's that wall cloud right there that we've been watching. It's really ragged looking now, kind of breaking up. New tornado warning. What's up with that new tornado warning to the north? What's up with that new tornado warning box that's like a rectangle to the northeast? Because the area that just went tornado warning, it's not going to focus for you guys, is back over here somewhere. It may be back here, perhaps. I can barely make something out. Or it could be back over here, too. Like right here. Kind of intriguing. But we're still watching this one. Still interested in this one. But we're going to keep an eye on the other tornado warning in velocity. We got good maneuver going into the inflow of the storm. We're going to go ahead and take a small gander down to this intersection. So next east-west road. So this thing is picking up a lot more again. So we're going to position ourselves just a scooch further south here. There we go. Lots of people over here. I love it. All right. Just a little bit further to go down here. Still trying to organize itself. It's had multiple attempts cycle here. So I just want to come down to this intersection and sit again for a few minutes. We're still in a really good spot. And we can keep nosing southeast with this. And we're also going to do our best to avoid the convergence too. So we're going to position ourselves just a bit differently than some other people might. But we do have to take hail into consideration today. It's up to 2-inch hail. Tornado 1 tag is now observed for this storm. So I don't see anything on the ground. That's the fun part. There were some tornado reports earlier, about 15, 20 minutes ago. I think it may be related to that.
I got a pretty good view from the backside of it, but I'm
Beefy wall
a little
cloud.
ways away. I'm on the west side too, probably at the storm 7, 8 o'clock, but I'm a few miles from it.
We're probably going to
I
nose
sent the location in the chat.
just a scooch. Oh my gosh, where's everyone coming from here?
We found your dot. You're up on the west side with us too, just a little further.
Oh, this is a nice looking wall cloud, guys.
We're get south and go east again.
We're going to point ourselves east here.
Kind of broke up there at the end, but I heard that you guys are on the west side, but I'm further west than you guys. That's cool. I'll try to find another east option here when I get south.
All right, we're going to find somewhere here to sit if we can. There we go. There's that wall cloud right in front of us that we're watching. Right there.
I'm surprised I still have a windshield and haven't got stuck in the mud.
Great view of it. I don't see a reason to gun it yet. I am watching like a hawk though, guys. There's a zoomed in version. It's going to be grainy. Let's do it for a second. That's that area we're watching right there. So we're going to watch as it gets closer to us. We're in a great spot to sit for a few minutes. We're watching this hail core off to our right side. It's coming our way. And the hail core is intensified on this, so I wouldn't be surprised if there's baseballs coming down again. But I mean, look at this view though. You got the wall cloud in front, and just a lot of ground scraping clouds out ahead of this. There you go. Really, really unique. I remember we're like 5,000 feet in elevation right now. So these clouds would normally be a lot higher out in the plains. They are ground scraping out here. So I'm going to step out and grab a quick photo of that. You guys watch this wall cloud for a second. Because I'm probably going to have to move again. Wow. Very, very cool.
Everybody's windshields and cars okay?
Starlink looks good. No cracks. Made it out by a thread.
Same here. Yeah, I'm good.
If it wasn't as soft as it was, I would have been toast. Apparently, Copic blew his windshield out. Copic, I apologize if I mispronounced that, Brandon. I've heard it pronounced both ways. I need to get it right. All right. Now to figure out what to do. Still thinking about sitting here. Ooh, let me get some video of this wheat. I think it's wheat. Could be wrong, way wrong. All right, it's kind of lost some structure here. Oh, we turned it off, didn't it? Get my computer back online too. But I'm kind of chill where I am right now. I mean, we can kind of just sit here and watch the storm. It's a little chilly. Woo! I got cold chills. Without frying my electronics up. The fate. Yeah, look at this. Show you. Super cool. So I'm gonna follow the storm around to that side. And then obviously out towards the clearing part over here, that's where we would look for any potential wall clouds or rotation, but I'm not seeing much of any right now. So I'm going to take a quick look at meso analysis. Let's see what we're working with. Analysis. Let's go out towards Colorado. Change center. All right, we probably will have to move here in a few. I think probably what happened is we got a merger here. Yeah, that's what happened. We had the storm get ingested into its forward flank, and it's actually spun around and it's spinning into the storm. So that's why we downtrended here for a moment, but it could, in turn, if it's a constructive merger, make it stronger. This is a lone supercell, but it's kind of an HP-ish one right now. I'm just going to keep sitting here for a few more minutes. Check Facebook comments real quick, since things got a little intense there for a moment. Hey Devin, thank you. You're still on the stream. I appreciate it. Thank you for the connection. I was hoping it was pretty good with the Starlink. I think it was hit and miss. Hopefully, Mr. Blackout Storm chasing Mr. Stewart can get his. Hey, at least we finally got a little noodle. I mean, it counts, but at the same time, we're going to get you a bigger one.
Just to the south of the storm now. If you see where the chaser conga line is, if you see where that main chaser conga line is, around there, due south of the storm.
Let Tommy respond here now. Here's Mr. Tony Lobot. I'm directly north to you guys, 1 mile on that east-west road, just sitting. So the main mesocyclone's kind of right over our head right now, as it kind of figures out how to handle this new merger. So there's a little bit of a feature or something trying right there. I can't really tell. I also do not know how this is going to handle nighttime in terms of quality. Excuse me. So we will find out. But it's probably about time to move here. We're not in a bad spot. We're not going to get hailed on. I think we definitely got one good funnel cloud, if not two. There was some spotter reports of a brief touchdown. So I do not know if it was actually down or not. But I think we're just going to go ahead and turn around here. And we're just going to tick straight east. I don't see a big reason to go south right now, the way that it's kind of reconsolidated itself. And we can take this all the way to the highway. It's kind of an awkward spot too between the Goodland radar and the Denver radar. It's sitting about halfway in between, so it's a little bit harder to get a decent picture on radar what's going on, which, like we've explained in the past, which is why it's important to have storm spotters out. I think the TIV decided to perch up here for a moment, but we're going to go ahead and go probably another 2 miles here off to the east. We're sitting just on the south side of this circulation, if not kind of in it, to be honest. We are in it to win it. It's always interesting to see what people are filming. I think the area of interest is back behind me here. All right, keep going though. If you look at velocity,
There's another one brewing right behind us.
yeah, that's what everybody's filming here. If you look at the Goodland radar, it has pretty nice velocity on it. If you look at the Denver radar, it has pretty nice too. It's a little bit different. Okay.
Oh yes, I'm in awesome position for the second one.
Yeah, we're gonna stop up here.
Copy that, Tommy. Yeah, you're still west of us. Looks like, yeah, a couple cells to our west to keep an eye on. For this main dominant one, Bryce, we found your dot. You're one street north of us. We're on the main east-west with most of the chasers. You're one east-west street north of us with some chasers up with you. as well. No, still no hail where you are.
Correct. Dry as a bone up here, and chaser convergence isn't too bad right now.
The left track took a little damage.
Uh-oh. We've got something really interesting here. That's why everyone's stopping the way they are. We're gonna come up here and turn around. Just trying to find the best spot now. That also, you know, we can get out of. Let's come up here and turn around at the top of this hill, away from just ahead of some of these people. I don't really see like an imminent threat, but we're going to turn around and see here. We're going to come just up this next crest. There's Mr. Tony Laubach. Very respectable gentleman. There we go. Let's find a spot right here. I'm not going to worry about turning around too much. Pull off. See, chasers, if you're able to do it, pull off the road. Okay, so this is the area of interest back here. Gosh, you guys can't really see that, can you? This thing is not doing good with nighttime, is it? Or anything dark. You can kind of see it. I'm sorry, this is so poor quality. I'm going to find a different way. I think this is, they were looking over here. That. Then there's also, I think, another area right back behind me, too. So we're just going to sit here for a moment. Take a look at radar here, too. Oh, yeah, we're in a good spot for this new recycle, should it happen. This is definitely the area that is suspicious. Let me see if I can figure out how to up the light.
Bryce, you're kind of up in that new notch area right now. Are you seeing anything?
Yeah, just a second here. Let's see if that'll... There we go. Figured that out. Yes, there is a rotating wall cloud pretty low to the ground here. Yeah, there. I'm not seeing like any funnels or anything, but there's definitely something interesting going on. Just had to figure out how to change. There we go. So much better.
From what I can see, it's a nice lowering base.
Yeah, it should be a lot more light now on the stream, TJ.
Copy.
It's kind of moving right for me. It's moving southeast right to me. Conga line is intensifying rapidly on this east-west road up here. Don't really want to move yet, which is probably a good thing because look what's behind us. All those cars. We are watching this area right here. I'm not liking it as much now visually.
Copy that. We're starting to get a visual on it from here too. We're kind of thinking we're going to stay on this street as opposed to your street just because of that. We've already taken sides.
Totally understandable. Copy that. It does look a little outflow dominant visually. We'll move here in just a minute. I want to see. Yeah, we'll go ahead and get moving here. Traffic kind of cleared up now. Let me see which radar's best.
Here's a picture of the next one behind it. I'm already on that one because I'm not trying to keep the conga line.
So from Goodland, we're scanning at about 6,000 feet. From Denver, we're scanning at 7,000. So Goodland is our radar from out. And thankfully, because the storm motion is slow enough, we're just going to kind of take it chill now. I'm not going to, be in this big rush to be in front of all the chaser conga line and everything. Within reason. So let's take a little bit east here again. And then I see a southern road that I might be interested in should we need it. So looks like it's probably about 2.5 miles up the road. So we're just going to kind of slowly tick here, unless if we hear some reports of funnel clouds, a tornado touchdown, wall cloud, anything like that, and then we will pull back over. So again, guys, we've been on this tornado warned supercell since it first went to tornado warned, and it is possibly put down a few brief tornadoes within like a minute or less. Otherwise, it is attempted multiple times, and it's kind of part of that was due to the lower moisture it initiated in, and then it underwent a storm merger here.
Shells look like from the west.
Oh, he must have went way back.
Tommy, are you still watching or even targeting the second storm, the little storm right behind the big honker here? Yeah, I got a good view of both. I'm between. Okay, good deal. Copy that.
All right. All right, keep nosing forward here. There should get another radar scan here in a moment. Help me figure out my positioning. But visually, we're not going to have to go too much further here.
That's the pano view I have. The one on the left is the new one, and the one on the right is the one you guys are on.
Right. Come on, new radar scan. Let's go ahead and get ahead of this little group, I guess. No, I said I don't care about being behind, but can't bring myself to stay behind some of this stuff. So we're going to go a little bit further here, another mile. There's a whole nother group of chasers all along this road. But until we start seeing something, which we will here. Just based off radar, what I'm able to tell, and visually, I don't see an imminent tornado threat. I'm pretty sure there is a wall cloud back in there. That's why I'm kind of working out ahead a little bit further and not stopping as often. I still do have a view out my back corner, taking very quick peeks every now and then, but more so, I watch the facial expressions and the body language of chasers who are looking at it actively. If they're getting excited, then I know I need to stop. But this newest scan that came in from Goodland is more encouraging. There's another mesocyclone beginning to develop, so we should see another wall cloud and imminent tornado threat ramp up here in the next, I would say, 10 to 20 minutes or less, because it is already established supercell who has a history of potential tornadoes and at least attempts. You got a nice spot. We're going to position ourselves at this four-way intersection up here because we want this northern highway to get up into the circulation should we need it. Or you find a spot. There we go. All right, let's get yellow view again. Wow. Wow, boom. That is what we're looking at back there. So it's all kind of self-cloudish a little bit, but there's still maybe an RFT cut back in there somewhere, a little bit of a bowl. It's really nice for the time being anyway. This cell is no longer tornado warned. They have downgraded to a severe thunderstorm warning. Still a tour possible tag on it. So yeah, guys, that is what we're looking at. That's the area of interest back there.
Copy that. Still for the moment, looks like our dominant side. Tommy's got eyes on that one looks like it fell apart. So I'm going back to the warm sector.
Both of these two cells are moving at the same speed, but we need to watch if that rear cell kicks up in strength. It's going to crash right into the backside of this parent one.
Yep. And a lead cell here at our dominant cell that has nothing out ahead of the south. It had a warmish sector to draw from, so that's probably going to keep it chugging along.
That's good. 10-4. Yeah, guys, this cell is moving east at 15 miles per hour. It is crawling. So that means we get to sit here. We really do not need to move. There's no point. We're looking right in the area. And should it develop, we would be right here for it. Just right up here. Can't really tell North Road is, so we can get back on it if it decides to get funky on us. So yeah, we will work on getting some better quality with the camera. I do apologize about that. Just happy it's pretty steady for the most part. It's definitely got a nice look on it on radar, or it's beginning to get a nice look. We've got a lot of convergence or a lot of, spinning air Pretty much right over us. But it's right back there that we're watching. That is cutting a little bit more, so let's go ahead and cut the bit rate down here. You may not get the best quality, but by gosh, we're going for the smoothest we can get. And luckily, it's a quick fix. All right, sorry about that. I'm back. TJ, if you're watching, can you please let me know if this quality is any worse than before the camera cut? Hold on. Lots of cars. Yeah, TJ, if you're watching and didn't hear that, if the quality's worse after that video cut, let me know. I adjusted the setting to try and make it at least smoother. I know the quality's not going to be fantastic. Looks like the hail core is approaching 80 decibels now. And by that, I mean, I don't know, kind of focused. Okay, so in the best way I can show you, we're that blue dot right there. Storm's right behind us.
Yep.
That's our hail core right there that's intensifying again. And then this is going to be the area of circulation we're watching right behind us. You can kind of see right there the greens and the reds. That's where we're watching. This thing is really trying to ramp up here in the short term. And so we're in a great spot to just keep an eye on any potential development. We're going to tick east here in just a few minutes. But otherwise, we're in a really good spot. I'm pretty pleased. There we go. Sorry, I don't know why that didn't focus like that. Woo. Oh, I see the RFD coming down the road. I can show you really quick. See those rain curtains right there? You see that little line? It's really hard to tell. Yeah, it's coming. We want to stay ahead of that. There could be some hail wrapped up in it. So we're going to go ahead and go east now. As we kick off half of Colorado's dirt off of my vehicle. So luckily we don't have to go too far. Just need to go for a few minutes, but my wheels are caked. So this road is slick. But this is developing a nice mesocyclone though, right behind me. I would love to get a paved road for a few minutes just to knock some of the stuff off my tires. Or at least a drier road.
Look at that picture, guys.
I will as soon as I can, Mr. Tommy. Ugh. We're on soup. No soup for you. Well, yeah, this is not dangerous at all for storm chasers.
Is that the, Bryce, is that the same little funnel you saw, little sideways one?
Let's take a look. Yeah, Tommy, was that from just now or was that from like an hour ago when we were seeing that initial funnel? Got a wall cloud. Got a wall cloud forming behind me. I'm directly in front of the circulation on that same road still. Hear the mud.
That was at about 546.
Okay, then yeah, Kevin, that was the funnel we were looking at. Great shot, Tommy.
Thanks. I wish the rainbow came in better, but oh man, I can't complain.
Put that bad boy in four-wheel drive and let's go mudding.
Yeah, good job, Tommy and Bryce, on that catch.
Good job.
Thanks, it was awesome. Colorado's my new favorite chase state.
Gotta get myself a nader today so I can be 2 for 2 in Colorado.
When did you catch your other tornado here?
Last year in Akron. I want to say it was May. Or maybe even early June. Ain't nothing the Subaru can't handle.
Nice.
So I guess we'll go ahead and take this a bit further here, and then we're gonna have to reevaluate our road networks for a few minutes. The cell is definitely disorganized for the time being. It keeps, throwing down a wall cloud, and then it'll look a little bit worse, and then it'll throw down another one, and then look bad again. Just got to give her time. But as you can see, this road is just lovely. It's really not that bad. It may look worse on stream, but it's really not that bad. I'm gonna use all my wiper fluid though. Anyway.
Are any of y'all in that notch?
Let's see what they say. 3, 2. I am just ahead of the notch.
We're starting to get a visual here too, Bryce. Again, we're just south of you, southeast of you. What does it look like to you there?
It looks like junk right now. So our straight eastern roads, unfortunately, do not become so straight east anymore. We'll have to stair step all over the place. Oh, we can go east a little bit further to the north. That might be okay. Because it can't really go east straight. Well, we can south, but it's a bit further south than what I would want. All right, this road's getting more sucky. And right as I say that, it dries out a little bit more. I'll take it. Oh. Well, don't quite know where to put myself yet. One would say go south. I mean, it is starting to dive bomb on these latest scans. At least the circulation is, so maybe we will nudge just a smidge south. So we've still got roads we can work with for the most part. Because I kind of want to stick straight east, but I can't. We might get one more scan just in time. Based off the storm motion, though, I probably do need to go south. I don't think it's going to continue the eastward track. Here's the newest scan. Come on, stop it. Yeah, it is kind of moving south, more southeast now. I'm going to drop south from that road I've been on and come over closer to you guys. It looks like it's starting to dive bomb southeast just a smidge. Oh, that's annoying. My wiper fluid ain't reaching it. Come on. I'm going to have to...
Copy. I think you're going to be coming down onto our road. We stopped for just a sec. We had what looks like a more organized wall cloud there for a sec. Good inflow winds, too. Maybe we'll end up meeting back up here.
Oh, all this wiper fluid. Yeah, copy that. There's a big smudge mark or streak in the worst spot. What was that? Oh, I cannot wait. My OCD cannot wait to scrub this off of my windshield. And look at that. For the first time in a while, paved road. And yeah, we definitely hit the warm sector or something again. Windows are fogging up. La-di-da-di-do, repositioning. Looks like this will end up being the I-70 Ripper that we've been looking at for a few days. I see the new wall cloud where it's going to form. I see the new base kind of off to my south just a smidge. So we are going to continue a little further south here and position ourselves for this new cycle. So let me check road networks. Let's see if we got like a dark mode. Okay. There goes Otis. Go Team Otis. So guys, the storm is north of Selbert, Colorado right now, north of Flagler, Colorado, by about 15 miles, moving to the southeast. This could become a problem for Burlington, Colorado, if it continues its storm track here in the future. So stay weather aware. This is producing 2-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, and a tornado remains possible. Are you guys still sitting at that intersection between that road you were on and that north-south highway?
We just got up to the north-south highway. I think it's 59, and we turned south on 59 to jog down to another.
It is now tornado warned, which means people slam on their brakes.
New tornado warning.
So now it's time for us to get east. Walking in. The Dow is scanning. You guys can, oh, is it not going to let me? There we go. Okay, we're coming up on an eastern road here in about a mile, and that'll be the road we take. And then we can get back north too, into the circulation, should we need to.
Bryce, we're headed south down the highway to road EE, as in Echo Echo, and then turning east.
EE. Oh, that's where I'm going. Copy that. That's exactly where I'm heading. I'm just like a mile and some change behind you. So guys, the cell is now tornado warned again. We are positioning ourselves out in front of it again. Hi, Mikey. Thank you for joining the YouTube stream if you're still here. Sorry, I just saw your chat. I appreciate your kind words. And there are, yes, quite a few chasers out today. They made it out to Colorado. Thank you all for being here. I'll have another view of this storm here shortly for everybody. In the meantime, we are getting back down to our eastern road for us to reposition. I don't see anything on the ground. I don't see much of a wall cloud yet, but I don't have the greatest look, which we should gain here momentarily. It's going to be our next left. And we will probably have to nudge back north. Novel idea. So yeah, we will probably have to get back north.
What's the awful idea in chaser convergence?
Oh no, I said novel idea. TJ, I think, is watching my stream, and the chaser actually used his blinker to indicate he was pulling off the road. You don't see that too often anymore.
We've been using our hazards.
I see those hazards. All right, let me check in with them real quick. Tell them my game plan. Or is he getting back in? Okay. It's all right. Just check the road networks. I've got an idea in mind.
Look at those sexy hazards.
Head toward County Road 17.
Okay. I'm going to go ahead and keep going
Your route
further
may be
east
affected by severe
by just a few
thunderstorm
miles. And then there's like a northeast stair step that I'm looking at taking in case if this thing continues straight east.
Continue for 4 miles.
All right. So we're going to keep an eye on it. Obviously, if we see something that looks like it needs attention right away.
If this thing tornadoes, it's going to be the coldest ass tornado I've ever felt.
Cold as
But it's
a
got some
tornado.
inflow winds right now.
Hey, Stuart, nice license plate. I didn't know you had that. That's cool.
Bryce, we're behind you now. Kind of following you for the moment. Yeah, the Stuart says, thank you, TJ.
Copy that. Continuing east about another 3 miles, unless if it starts looking interesting and need to stop beforehand. But I'm just going to kind of slide ahead of some of these chasers and position them a little bit further. I don't really see much of a wall cloud right now. It looks more like a gust front, more like shelf cloudish. But like Stuart said, there is still inflow ripping into this. It's pretty cool inflow, I'm not going to lie. It's only 60 degrees out here. I figured we would be a lot
I think
warmer.
there's a wall cloud way west of us, like way back behind us on something. I'm not sure what it correlates to on radar.
Yeah. Yeah, I see that because it looks like it's to the south of that little appendage sticking down on reflectivity.
TJ, are you able to hear Stuart's live stream on Facebook right now? We're hearing that some people can't.
Guys, we're just working ahead of the storm for a moment. There's some roads here that we can get north on. But I want to kind of stair step it.
Loud and clear.
And that'd be a pretty photo opportunity if the storm was to the north of us.
Okay, TJ, Stuart's wondering how clear is the picture, too, that you're getting from where you are.
Are y'all talking about that?
No, we're talking about Facebook Live for Stuart's page.
No, video quality is good.
Stuart says, what was the video quality like last 30, 40 minutes?
It's been fine over here. I've got this pulled up, and then I've got Bryce's on my tablet, so I got both of you going.
Oh, thank you, TJ. You're like the media center for us right now. Well, that was supposed to be a road right there. Not the road I was going to take anyway, but that was clearly not a road.
I support both of y'all. All of you.
All right, we're going to go ahead and go to the northeast here, kind of stair step up a little bit into closer to the circulation now that we're ahead enough. I'm going to take my next left here on showing County Road 20. Looks like it stair steps northeast. And thank you, TJ. We appreciate you.
Take your next left onto County Road 20, County Road 21.
Yeah,
Turn
thank you,
left onto
TJ.
County
And
Road
Bryce,
20,
we're turning
County
on
Road
you for now.
21.
Alrighty. All right, we're now going back up towards the storm now. We'll get up closer to this hook, especially with how milky and dark it is. We need to kind of be up closer to it. So we're going north here. We're gonna go east for about a mile and then back north. And then we've got some good easterly road options out of there, some southern road options. Like, we're in pretty good shape. We just got to stair step up there first. Oh, look at all the deer. Hey, look out the your side, Kevin. Look at the. Are they deer? What are those? They're not deer, unless if they're female does.
I called in support.
The troops have arrived. Yeah, I don't know what those were. They definitely weren't deer. And they didn't look like female deer either. It's like on the tip of my tongue. I feel like I should know what those were. I don't think I really got it on stream.
Elk.
It could be like female elk, maybe. We are in Colorado. Barely. Getting closer to Kansas every minute here. We are well out ahead of all the chasers now too. Like, this is all to ourselves. This is how you chase. I mean, it stinks having to be this far ahead. I mean, luckily you can always get back to it. I'd much rather be under it. But some dirt roads like this never hurt nobody. Oof. Need to get out of this divot. There we go. I think this cell is just poor things fighting in the cold air like a champ. It keeps going look like more outflow dominant, and then it'll wrap back up and then kind of exhale again.
Yeah.
I say like a champ, and it's not obviously being fully productive, but the fact that it's holding itself together the way it is when it's 57 degrees and we're out ahead of this storm, yeah. It's like the only tornado warning right now is the one we are on. Who's up here? Oh, interesting. All right, we'll be able to come up here and sit for a moment. We're almost to our eastern road. The back roads of Colorado. I'll be real curious to go back and see if that was a tornado I saw back there about an hour and some change ago.
I was going to say the dew points are in the mid 50s, but just to your northwest is in the upper 40s. But that wouldn't make any difference because we saw what happened up in Omaha.
Take your next right onto County Road HH.
Temperatures are in the 50s now.
Turn right on
Burlington's
County Road
59
HH.
or so. Goodland's 58.
That's crazy because we were just in the upper 60s a couple hours ago. I'm going to come up here to this next southern option and just sit. I just want to have this southern option in case if this rain behind us starts to make these roads worse than they already are.
Yeah, I just noticed the reflectivity is getting close.
There's a little shower out ahead of this main circulation. It's kind of looks like it's a person walking on radar. But ultimately we're on some, as you can tell, dirt roads, and you get a little bit of rain on them and that can make them really difficult to traverse. May actually just have to continue east and stay ahead of it a little bit longer. Looks like that southern road goes really far south until you're able to get back east. I don't think there's much to see right now anyway.
We copy. We're going to stay with you going east here.
Copy. All right, so this rain's starting to fill in out ahead of the old mezzo, the old hook. So I think we're cycling yet again with some reflectivity. And that's going to lead me to probably just keep going east all the way to this highway. There's a north-south highway here, Highway 31, that looks like it runs out of Stratton, Colorado, off of I-70. So we're going to be to the south of Kirk, Colorado, and to the north of
In
Stratton.
600 feet, your destination will be on the right.
And so we're going to, this is where I was going to stop
Your
originally, but we're going
destination
to
is on
stay
the right.
ahead of this rain behind us. Right. Again, guys, just kind of repositioning here, so bear with us. The storm does not look good visually right now, so we're going to let it try and get its act together again. and continue eastward. Current STP is 1. It's forecasted to stay about that way. Just looking at StormNet really quick too. It's an AI learning machine model for probabilities of tornadoes. And StormNet has the storm peaking here. StormNet has the maximum tornado probabilities now and shows it decreasing with eastward extent. So that's not the greatest sign for tornadoes. At the end of the day, it looks like we just did not destabilize fully enough out here in eastern Colorado and northwestern Kansas. We were able to get some good cloud breaks after noon, and it led to temperatures surging into the mid 60s. Some areas getting up to the 70-degree mark. But unfortunately, they were only able to reach that 70-degree mark for a few hours before I think this storm began to form. We had a lot of lift in the area, so I think that's contributing to a lot of this extra cloud cover that's way ahead of the storm, and it's essentially stabilizing the air out ahead of it.
Right now.
I mean, everything looks stable out ahead of us, so I'm not liking this in terms of tornado potential. Hardly at all.
Near the inflow notch.
But my goodness, we got a funnel cloud, if not two,
Okay, so
and possibly a brief tornado touchdown.
Up in there. Bryson, Stuart, and I are like out ahead of the core. We moved a little northeast, out ahead of the core. What is it looking like right now back where you are, Tommy?
So we'll stop up here in a few miles, guys. There's a east-west highway. I think we're okay to stop at.
All right. You see here. This is some large scud I'm looking at right now, but he himself is rotating. But yeah, look at this. This is like a suspect right here.
Really unique presentation on radar. I don't know what's going on with it besides a lot of cold air. Oh, well, nice inflow tail going into it
It was
again.
fully detached and it's still rising though.
So yeah, we're not in any huge rush, so I'm kind of just moderately cruising along. Can you zoom in really far to see those roads? It's really rude. We'll just get up here and reevaluate. I think the movement on the storm is still 15. Yeah, 15 miles per hour. So it's not moving fast still, just kind of crawling along, putting down some pretty big hail up in the hail core. I know Ice Chip and all the hail research projects, NIU, everyone's having a heyday in that.
Yeah, I can't get a good view of wherever this rotation is, but that was totally. There should have been a Skywarn fluid. Skywarn class fluid. Copy. If something starts to wrap up in there, you're probably gonna have the best view right now.
Yeah.
Sweet.
go just a smidge further. I'm gonna find somewhere up here between here and that vehicle to stop. Try and get up and perched on a hill.
Sounds good. We're with you on that. For everybody not seeing any intel, any new reports on this storm other than a couple quarter-sized hail reports. Oh, look at Brycicle using his little blinker.
I pay good money for my blinker fluid, so I gotta use it.
I like that. Setting the example.
TJ Bryce saw a few other chasers do it. Now he's just copycatting.
Yeah, you know.
Tommy probably has the best view.
Yeah.
He's still back in the little Notchy area.
Well, since it's a little bit cooler out there, you might want to think about putting winter air in them tires.
That's fantastic. It is truly cold. It's 58 degrees. I'm not stepping outside because I freeze.
It's freezing, dude, out here.
Yeah, it is.
God,
It's
dang,
like I'm
dude.
staying in my car. I got my heated seats on over here.
There's no way you're getting a tornado out of this. I mean, I don't think. Wouldn't you be stunned?
Yeah. But then again, we've been shocked a couple times this season. It's bad.
I don't know how it got this cold this quick all the way out to the border. That's what I don't understand.
Yeah, I need to go back on satellite.
I think the tornado problems are done, in my opinion.
Yeah. Looks like, I don't know what this is, but there's
What's
like, I can't go back far enough, but it looks like there was a stream of clouds coming from the south.
Yeah.
Thinking it built in just soon enough to stabilize everything out in front of it. And it's
Yeah.
still feeding in. I mean, that's what we're seeing.
What about all this back here in this clear area?
Yeah.
Where are we at?
You're looking at this stuff back here.
Wonder if that's a decent bit. What's the temperatures back there?
Well, I'm in 61.
Only
Yeah.
a few
3 degrees warmer. I mean, there's a look. I mean, that looks pretty interesting.
I mean, it does. We could
a
get
little
down.
more linear.
We could
but
get down to the
It does,
interstate.
yeah.
And kinda, maybe that. Yeah. I don't know.
Keep an eye on it.
God, it's cold, dude.
Devin says, "Tell Dad it's not on my end. It's on your
Yeah.
end."
No, I saw.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to do besides just kind of stay with this. Maybe drop south a little bit. Get to
back the interstate.
Get to the south side of it.
Yeah. Maybe get out in front of that tail end stuff.
I mean, at least to like right here,
Yeah.
halfway between here and the interstate.
Do you want to head up to that main road? That way we have that south option on the regular road.
Yeah, we can do that. Do you just want to sit there, or do you want to go ahead and nudge south?
We'll sit there for a minute. Let's just
Okay.
edge up to that, sit there, and then we'll decide.
It's just over this hill. It's not very far. Okay, we're just gonna reposition up to this north-south highway so we have it. It's kind of my thought anyway. Just wanted to get a quick view of it.
Yeah, I'm nervous about going any further north because I don't know how saturated the roads are. But I'm like 10 miles from the rotation, so I'm not sure if I'll be able to see it.
Yeah, some of these dirt roads are okay for SUVs and trucks, but it would be a little sketchy in your sedan. I was My gosh, well, my lord, they're keeping this tornado warning. It's picking up speed too.
You want to sit here for a minute, Bryce? Or
Yeah, just a quick minute. Let me, if you want to do the same, I'm looking at eastern road options just to the south of us along that highway, in case if we do need to stay with this.
at a glance, looks like there's a slough down that highway.
Beautiful. Then yeah, let's go ahead and head up towards that highway and get ready to drop south.
Hold on 1 second.
Holding. I like this road right here. Take me that way. Yes.
Head toward County Road 29. Continue for 2 miles.
Found a road network. I have it in the GPS.
Your route may be affected by severe thunderstorm watch.
Copy.
All right, we're just standing by for a quick moment. They're keeping the tornado warning going on this. It does not look any better than it did 5 minutes ago, but because it's tornado warned, we respect the polygon, we respect the radar and what it's reading, as long as you know it's right, and it is. So we're going to respect what the National Weather Service meteorologists believe, based off what they're seeing, and we're going to assume that this is still very much a tornadic storm. I hope that the road I picked is far enough south, but we can always pick another one. Kevin said there were quite a few options. Okay, I told them it was right over this hill. Maybe I lied. Maybe it's more like a mile. Whoopsie. Either way, we're getting there. We'll go ahead and dive bomb south. Cannot give up hope. And let me be very clear when I say that. And this goes for the future and everywhere in between. When I say, and as chasers say, we hope there's a tornado, we're rooting for it to a tornado, we want it to do it. We want it to do it out in these open fields that you see, where there's nothing forever. It's not going to damage anything. It might take out some fences, which stinks for that property owner, but it's not going to take out houses. And so that's what we want. We want a beautiful tornado out in an open field with no damage. We never want a tornado to hit a structure. So please do not mistake when chasers get excited and enthusiastic about tornadoes that we're enthusiastic about the damage. We are not. It makes us sick to our stomach to watch. So I just want to make that disclaimer. Sometimes people can get a little confused. It is not in any way, shape, or form what we want ever, is for people's lives to be affected. So wanted to put that disclaimer out there. So I appreciate you listening to that. We're back on the storm chase, still on the storm chase, and we're coming up on our southern highway just over this hill for real this time. Luckily, this storm is getting closer to the Goodland radar. every minute. So we're getting lower and lower scans in the storm. So right now we are probably about 5 to 6 miles ahead of the storm, directly to its east. And then because it's moving kind of southeast, we're going to drop south and get back into the path with it. Now that maybe we'll give it some more time to organize and try and get its act together.
Take your next right.
And it
on
needs to
County
do it
Road
before it
31.
hits I-70, because it is heading for I-70. It looks like it, I mean, in Burlington, you could still very much be in the path. All right, a little bit harder to get a view out here. I was gonna look at, oh yeah, we'll look at how high up we are, where altitude is. We're down to 4,200 feet now. We started our chase at at a max altitude, we were just over 5,000 feet. Chasing almost, like what, over 3/4 of a mile high. We're up there. But also, as we get further east, the clouds will get slowly taller and taller and taller above us. That's the fun part about chasing out here.
Yeah, I can't really see nothing right now that's of interest. Temperature's starting to drop.
I'll tell you one thing though, guys, that hook is loaded with hail right now.
I'll take a picture and show you.
It's worn for ping pong ball, but it is loaded with hail. So it's kind of in 1 mile. That'll work. All right, coming up here in just over half a mile is Highway EE, or Road EE again. That's what I have put in my GPS. So if y'all want, we can stop there for a few and watch it as it comes closer.
Yeah, might as well. That sounds good.
All right, guys, I'm going to go ahead and face to the west so we can have a solid view for the stream.
Take your next left onto County Road E.
So we'll come up here and grab a
Turn
view.
left onto County Road E.
Luckily, these county roads have had, it looks like, a couple days to dry.
Head toward County Road 30.
So, I mean, any water that hits it, and it's going to be a mess. But until then, we'll go ahead and come up here to the top of this hill with these few other chasers. See if we can find somewhere to sit. right. Pull forward enough so Stuart can get in. All right. So the tornado warn part of the storm is right over here. You can see it's kind of milky. Can't really see what's going on. Kind of tucked back up in rain.
There's a new picture. I think that might be a wall cloud.
It could even be tucked back up in hail. Yeah, that is a new wall cloud. Yep, looks like it.
Yeah, I was just going to say the same thing. There it is!
Looks like the storm's turning more east now, too.
Bryce, do you want to, whether it's here or a little further south, do you want to nudge west to get closer to it again? Or?
Yeah, I'm down for that. This road, actually, if you keep going, it drops south in 2.5 miles. Looks like it drops south for about a mile, stair steps west, and then drops south again. So we could go start stair stepping down just a smidge and get closer to it. See what they say.
Does that end up at the interstate, Stuart's wondering?
No, this is going to be our quickest highway down to the interstate right back behind us. I mean, yes, eventually you can get down there, but you'll have to like do a little bit more stair stepping and stuff. It's not like a straight shot if that's what you're asking.
Okay, we're down for heading west, kind of nudging back into this a little bit, see what we can see.
Alrighty, let's do that. Right. Let's go sample. It is so milky, hazy. Well, my goodness me.
Take your next left onto County
Oh,
Road 30.
hush. Hush. Not going that way right now. Okay, there we go. Zoom back out just a smidge for you guys. Yes, let's just stand in the middle of the road with cars coming. Sure. Fantastic. Real smart. This is a pretty nice view too if it come closer.
Yeah, it is.
So yeah, guys, we're just kind of crawling our way back west. No real urgency. I really don't like the look of it on radar in terms of tornadic immediately, but we're starting to see a lot of increased convergence. And so You never know. That's what I'm trying to get at. We're going to hope it keeps going east, though. We're going to kind of end up doing the opposite of what we did before. In terms of the road, we're kind of backtracking. May be able to start seeing a new base right there. It is really hard to tell, but I think there's one tucked back in there. Yeah, this is going to end up being a really good spot, actually. Especially for us to get back up with it while keeping ourselves out of the hail and safe. Just the orientation of these roads in the storm are working pretty well. And we are way ahead of the conga line. I mean, we've got this all to ourselves. Other than, those few chasers we saw back there, I'm not seeing anybody ahead of us who has their dot on. So that's super fun. It looks like it's coming right for us, though. I mean, I say that it's not going to be the easiest. We're going to have to hope this thing actually stair steps southeast. That would work a little bit better for where we are.
Okay, sir, just FYI, looks like the video is trying to reconnect. So.
A lot of convergence happening out in front of this.
So I was wondering, what is it on your end when it is trying to reconnect? Like, what do you see?
I'll send a picture to this chat here.
All right, we're going to come up here to this turn to the south, and we'll sit right on the elbow here. What we are seeing back there is the new chunky base. Velocity is lighting up really bright with this, but it's displaced from the rain, which tells us that there's a lot of air, turbulent air, just kind of spinning around out ahead of this, but it's not rooted like a tornadic circulation right now. That can change. I mean, you want a lot of air moving different directions right ahead of it. This cell is beginning to get more of a classic look to it on radar now. Wall cloud is visible back there. We'll come up here and just take a sit. This is our southern road. Take a sit, take a seat. Yeah. Okay. We'll come like right here. So guys, I'll see if I can show you here what I mean by it's got a classic look on radar. Best you can tell, because this thing does not like focusing. Well, it's not. Hey, it's actually doing it now. So, okay, look at it full scale. You can see how we're starting to get a little bit of a hook right there. As this continues to push into that hook, it's going to help kind of tighten it and curl it. So that's what we're watching for. And as you can see, we are literally right in front of it. It is right over here. Right there is where we're watching. Not much structure to it right now, but this thing is looking much more encouraging than it has been just based off of this presentation alone. A lot more has to add up, but that is what we are watching very closely. So give me just a second to go back and talk with these
Rotating wall cloud report.
gentlemen. It's still cool out here. I mean, it's, 58 degrees. Let me see if there's somewhere up here I can pull into so I can get you all a view.
Bryce Stewart says go south for hail safety. Well, we are at least.
Copy. So I could make it up there. Okay, yeah, let's not risk it right now when it doesn't look like it's going to do anything right away.
How much further south are you planning on going on this road for terminating your this time?
We have to go about another 1.33 miles before we have our east-west road. I'm going to go ahead and when we turn east, I'm going to continue east to that north-south highway and be the next kind of checkpoint, so to say. I think there's a beefy wall cloud trying to form behind us. I mean, this is a classic reflectivity look for a supercell. Our issue right now is cold air. We have warmed up to 60. So we are improving with eastward extent, which is why this supercell is looking a lot better now.
Dang, that velocity looks nasty.
The HRRR, a short or high resolution forecast weather model, was showing that 8 o'clock was going to be the prime time.
I noticed a couple scans recently where the velocity seemed really dominated.
Yes.
Maybe even a little displaced from where it should be. So we were like only 40% kind of trusting it.
Displaced, I would agree with.
Yeah, that was for sure just, I think, either contaminated or just showing a lot of convergence happening as this thing rapidly transitions to more of a classic supercell.
Yeah, you get stuff like that right in that inflow where stuff starts to rise in the updraft. You see it with correlation coefficient too sometimes.
Thank you for the good information.
Bryce pausing at the next intersection.
Copy that. Someone just put out a funnel cloud report a minute ago. I'm not seeing it. Why? And
Y'all are about a bag of hog. I can feel it.
why are we parked in the middle of the road? Oh my lord.
Yeah. Yeah, I see that report, intermittent funnel clouds. I haven't seen anything either. But once we get up here, let's find a view.
Yeah, copy that. The north-south highway intersection or road intersection is 1 mile ahead.
Colton Flint with no contact information. Colton Flint with no contact information.
See if we can stop right where that car crested that hill. If not, we'll keep going up to that intersection.
A lot of cars behind us. Use caution. Let's find another spot.
I see what might be a wall cloud. Yeah, that's a wall cloud back there. Let's see if I can be able to show you guys here. Right there. Focus. Focus. There we go. And as soon as it starts focusing, it was right there. Still kind of there. Excuse me just a moment while I look at radar and road networks again. That is Stuart Black up there with Black. Storm chasing right there. Let me take a look at this real quick. Okay, I found what we need to do. We just don't need to do it right away. But yeah, guys, that wall cloud's gone now. I'll show you one more time here.
I don't see anything evident there.
Nope. There was a wall cloud and then it went away. It wasn't even that well structured.
The conditions are terrible for this, man.
Yeah.
Gotta get a torn out of this.
It's way too cold.
It's way too cold, man. What's the risk to reward trying to sit here and start getting rogue hailstones again?
No thanks. Did you get a cracked windshield or what damage did you get?
Just a few dents on the hood.
Oh, you got love bumps.
Yeah, I finally got love bumps. I already had a couple on there from years ago.
So bad.
Yeah, he caught it though on his screen. Though. That's the problem.
It will look great on screen.
Sick puppy. Well, what do you want to do? Keep going south a little bit?
Yeah, well, so we can come down here
Holy cow, baseballs. I'm kidding.
Be like,
So that rotation couplet, quote unquote, is a little out in the updraft area, which is kind of weird. But you can see where we are in relation to the hook.
Yeah, and the hook's even got a big jump in it. All right, let's get south and stay ahead of this hook.
we can essentially,
Yeah, let's do that.
yeah, stair step down
Get
there.
ahead of us again, Bryce. You're pretty tuned into the roads.
Oh yeah, sure, yeah. I try my best to stay as tuned to the roads as I can, because yes, we work with each other as a team, but also if not everybody's aware, then the communication isn't there, and that's when you lose windshields and hail, or get in a bad spot for a tornado or stuff like that. And that's what you don't want. So radar scope and map box makes it incredibly easy in a sense to navigate. And even when I don't have service, it's the same way. So I use a combination of radar scope and Google Maps. When I'm out here in the rural areas like this, where there's no cities really to put in, this is when I'm using radar scope. And then when I'm looking for paved roads, I'm looking for a city to go to, that's when I'll switch over to Google Maps. Coming up here, we unfortunately can't go straight east out of here. We kind of have to stair step it.
Turn in with you.
Copy. We're going to turn south again here in like a mile and a half. Closer to a mile.
Still a nice radar presentation overall. What do you see in Tommy? Are you still kind of tucked up, kind of in that inflow region?
No, I'm now on 70 heading east. I'm going to try to see if I can join up north.
Copy that. We're might be able to find our dots, but we're north of Stratton on a dirt road.
Roger.
Actually, a pretty good view of that circulation off to our like 8 o'clock, 7 o'clock. Looks like maybe there's a little RFD cut trying to go around it.
Yeah, it does look pretty good.
May end up stopping up here again if it looks half decent. This isn't a bad spot, and we have to stair step south again anyway. Go ahead and pull over.
We're with you.
Ugh. All right, so let me show you guys what we're looking at. So back over here. Let's see if I can get the, there we go. There we go. So back over here, this is the area of interest we're watching. You can kind of see how the clouds curl around like that. That's probably an RFD cut, a rear flank downdraft cut. So that's where the winds back behind the thunderstorm are starting to cut into that circulation, and it's going to try and help tighten it into a potential tornado. So this is the wall cloud that we are watching, and this is just another one of many cycles that the storm has produced. Very nice looking wall cloud. We're out in Colorado right now. Nice seclusion.
And here's a wild.
Hey!
More exciting than the tornado.
What
Oh, is
tornado?
this, oh, there I am.
Yeah,
That's the actual live feed. Okay.
yeah, it's delayed by like 20 seconds, but
I'll have to check that out later.
yeah.
It's to my north. Traveling 77.
Copy.
That range staff back there making it look fishy. Watch someone call that in. That is not a tornado right there, guys.
Yeah, hard to tell in that photo. I'm not even sure we have a bona fide wall cloud up here, but we definitely have a spot where it would be. It could get a little ragged and low here for us. I'll be able to look at that later on YouTube.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, for sure. And then I have a time or like a clock in the bottom right corner. So we'll remember to look back around 7:50. Yeah.
7:50, yeah. No new reports. Still in a great spot.
Man, come on.
We're running out of daylight.
I mean, you can see the cut so clearly. It's like just
Yeah. Look how clear that cut is.
in textbook. Get some photos with my camera. Getting used to like holding 3 cameras at once.
Multitasking.
Yeah. TJ, don't yell at me. I'm in auto mode right now because balancing so many cameras. Thank you, Lightroom. Very, very cool though. Very cool.
Nice example of the RFD cut, if anything.
Yeah,
You know,
absolutely.
anything else. All the mechanics of storm structure are really fascinating.
It's part of the reason why we chase, even if we don't get a tornado. I mean, and for those of you who don't know, you see this little light and dark line right here. Oops, see if we can focus. This little light and dark line. That's the RFD cut that spins around and tightens this, base. And that's where the wall cloud would come from, and then therefore a tornado. So. Well, that went from looking good to nothing.
Yeah.
Just Kevin doing some photography. Camera. Look at that up there. I mean, that's cool looking. Let's see if I can zoom in. Yeah. It's a little bit more visible in person, but it's right there. You can kind of see it right there. Boom, boom. Get to stop focusing on my hand. I'm sorry. Could have been a funnel, but really pretty though to, see the rain curtains down there. You got the really heavy rain and all the hail tucked in there. Get a little bit more clear back out that way. So here's what it looks like on radar again. And then all the red dots you see are storm chasers. So we're sitting just out ahead of it.
Continue stair stepping.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's cool. All right. Hold on a brief second. Something fishy. I just want to watch for a moment.
we're good to go, bros.
Copy that. Sorry, I got distracted by a feature back over here. It looked suspicious for a second. I'll keep an eye on that behind me. Come down here and then have another view. Guys, so we are just stair-stepping back south and then to the east again. I'm just staying to the kind of southeast side of the storm. Still has a tornado possible tag on it. It is not tornado warned at this point, but it is heading right for Burlington. So Burlington, be prepared for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts up to golf ball size hail. It's warned for ping pong ball size right now, but be prepared for up to golf balls just in case. And a tornado threat still does exist. However, if you've been watching the stream now for a few hours, you recall seeing that this storm has struggled and struggled and struggled time and time again.
Looking ragged behind us. Oh, good, returning. We'll get a better view here.
Really interesting look. Not much for you guys to see right now. We're going to get up here and stop again, but
So when we stepping south of Amazon, up where the winds are.
we can keep going straight east now and stair step south at any point. It's becoming pretty gridded now. Keep this down for just a moment. Get a slightly better view of the window down, but it's just not looking okay.
Yeah, maybe east first.
Yeah. We are also in what is called the golden hour. The golden hour, multiple reasons it's called that. A lot of people call sunset the golden hour. It's what we're referring to as the sunset time frame. This is when the low-level winds really ramp up, and this is where supercells kind of get that last little oomph to try and produce a tornado. And so this is why we're keeping an eye on this storm, especially. Oh my gosh, really? Oh yeah, I remember that guy. Blacked out on the side of the road, no hazards. I can't. My blood pressure can't. I don't know, what do you think? Come up here just a smidge more and stop again?
Copy.
We'll come up to our next intersection here. We've got our north-south road. kind of play it by the square mile at this point. Probably come up here and turn around. At least get you all of you. So that's where we're watching right there. Kind of back up here. Not going into the ditch. So yeah, I mean, you can see it just does not look nearly as good as it did before. No really area you can tell there will be something. I really think that's it. It's probably been it for a while, but well, you win some, you lose some. Thankfully, I mean, now granted, it's not over. It's not over. But this truly did have potential to put down some big tornadoes if it would have been warmer out. I think that was our issue. Solid supercell, though. Just not what we're looking for.
Bryce, report of 2.5-inch hail kind of in this hook feature. Not up in the main core, but in this hook feature that's just northwest of us.
No, thank you.
Hey, Bryce, do our lights look good?
They look like your face.
Well, that's not good. That's a big problem.
Oh, Lord.
We'll try to keep them as sexy as possible.
So far, so good.
I'm bringing sexy back.
Stuart reminds everyone we are live.
Yes, we are. We are over here, too.
Yeah, I can hear you. Hey, tell Kevin to check your phone on that message I sent you a video.
I'm not seeing the video yet. Did you send it to me as Zello chat or somewhere else?
No, it's his text messages on his phone. So this may have to download, so that's all right.
Copy that. We'll keep an eye out.
10-4.
La di da di do, la di da di dee, la di da di do. So you guys, we're on a severe thunderstorm warning that is heading right for Burlington, Colorado. This storm has a history of producing baseball-sized hail. The hail threat has drastically increased for Burlington.
All right, I got off 70, heading north of Bethune.
We should make an AI music video for that song you wrote. Doing.
Okay, we're still north of Stratton, but we're stair-stepping to the east and southeast, so you're kind of just out ahead of us a little bit.
Tiffle.
So when you just
We should make an AI.
what the body daddy do, la di da di da, that.
Yeah, totally, 100%.
Use it. Yeah, we'll use it as a sample. Don't tell Stuart, Kevin. They'll have a heyday with that. I already made an AI song for Stuart. And we're working on one for Kevin.
Yeah, I heard the one for Stuart.
Yeah, Kevin's is going to be better.
I'm gonna get more footage of you storm chasing. The video that I was talking about that I sent to Stuart was something I just put together just a while ago for Stuart and Kevin.
Oh, sweet. So has my stream been doing pretty good with camera connection and stuff? Has it remained pretty stable the longer I've been live?
Yeah, there hasn't been any cutouts or anything.
Ah, that makes me feel so good. The only downfall is there's a pretty decent delay. I think it's like 20 seconds. So I'll get that part figured out, but I'll take the win.
Well, you're about 20 seconds, so.
Oh, okay. Well, that makes me feel better. Two miles is our next north-south highway or road and intersection. May stop again up here if it's a safe place.
Copy.
So like, I'd love to stop right here, but there's just not enough view. Looks like there will be up here though. I saw this truck or SUV for a bit, so let's just get over the top of this and then maybe we'll have something to look at. Yeah, this is a much better place to stop. Ugh. All right. Now for another view, right? It's down to a cool 57 degrees and it looks like crap. Oh yeah. Yep, boys, that's a wrap. This thing is completely stable and elevated on every level. I want to call that a wrap for the tornado threat, but it's certainly not a wrap for the hail threat. Not at all. This thing is still producing some big time hail. I really think the tornado threat's over with. Again, tornadoes still possible. Still need to respect the polygon. There's the severe thunderstorm warning. This is Burlington. See all the chasers on 70 now heading towards Burlington. We're still sitting just ahead of this. If I go back on scan here, it looks like it could be beginning to push out an outflow boundary. We'll have to look at another scan when it comes in. If that's the case, that really for sure ends the tornado threat.
All right, Stuart votes, let's go. And let this go and travel.
Copy. Do you want to head down to Burlington?
Yeah, whatever the quickest way is to get down to the interstate at east.
Head toward County Road 38.
Copy that. Got it in the maps.
Your route may be affected by thunderstorm warning. Continue for 3 miles.
Stuart's asking how long down to the interstate on your plotting.
A little under 10 miles total. We're going about 3.5 miles east and then about 4.5 to 5 miles south to the interstate.
Copy. At some point to chat about where we're looking at for tomorrow.
Yeah, definitely, because if there's any chance it's going to be up in northeastern Nebraska or eastern Nebraska, then probably need to start getting some road ahead of us.
Yeah, either up there or SBC still Texas Panhandle. Either way, there's some driving to do.
Yeah, for sure. Alrighty, guys. So as you can hear, I mean, we're still chasing right now, but we're kind of making.
We looked at any updates today with StormNet with everything for the Nebraska concepts. SBC still has nothing up there.
They only have a general thunderstorm risk right now. What is tomorrow, Friday? Yeah, StormNet's not really excited about any tornadoes tomorrow anywhere.
Okay, copy. SBC says.
Yeah, it really.
So it's removed its excitement from eastern Nebraska, is what you're saying.
Yeah, eastern Nebraska is completely gone. It does have some low probabilities, a little bit lower than today, across the Texas Panhandle and western Oklahoma.
Right where the SBC stuff is too. Okay.
So yeah, those of you wondering what StormNet is, I'll just tell you really quick. StormNet is a AI weather model created by a meteorologist. The AI model teaches itself and learns from itself. It does ingest model data in the sense of getting a baseline, but then past that, it's the AI making the forecast. And remarkably, StormNet has done very well this season. It's sniffed out some setups well in advance, and it's also picked up on locations before models were really able to pinpoint it. And so we are not taking StormNet into our full forecast decision making. However, at least I am beginning to use it as a tool to kind of, confirm thinking. Because today it was showing this area having the highest tornado threat. and we were on a tornado warning supercell for a few hours. So even a brief tornado might have occurred, but in the sense of having the best ingredients and the right storm, StormNet was on it again today, and it was on it a few days ago too. So
Take your next right on County Road.
Andrew Brady, I want to say, last name could be wrong, or whole name could be wrong actually. So let me just not say a name at all. But StormNet is being tested at the Storm Prediction Center in the National Severe Storms Laboratory as a potential model to use for forecasting. But it's also one of about 13 different models being tested. So super cool. Let me pull this back up here. What are y'all thinking about going to like the Loves in Burlington and like reconvening, looking at tomorrow real quick if we have enough time before the storm comes in, or we could just get under the pumps and feel the hail core too. Just throwing options out there. I know you probably are a little traumatized from hail already, so I completely understand if you don't want to do that.
Yeah, we definitely should probably take a look at tomorrow and whatnot. Stand by.
I did encounter some big hail today too. Probably easily 2-inch hail. Thankfully, big thankfully, it was really soft. It did not leave a single crack on my windshield. The only cracks I got today were from rocks. I am probably one of the few chasers out there that have replaced more windshields due to rocks than actual hail.
What are you leaning toward, Bryce, on the hail part of this?
I mean, I'd be down to feel the hail core, but under a gas station, very much so.
We gotta make sure that we don't have too much wind for wind-driven hail, and an awning that's going to provide enough protection from, angled road stones and such if we try to do this.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we could just go check out the Loves and feel it out. Maybe by the time we get there, we'll have like 5 minutes or so to quickly look things over and see what we want to do and keep heading a direction.
It's hard to tell if it's going to try to cross I-70 just west of Burlington too, which it's like, are you going to have a gas station there or not? Just looking at the radar loop. I think it's going to go kind of north past Bethune, but it might be close on Burlington.
Yeah, for sure. It's kind of nudged east and then southeast and then back east. But yeah, Tommy, I think we just passed you like 45 seconds ago.
Tommy, are you anywhere near the radar, the Dow that we just passed? We have golf ball size hail report on this.
Copy that. We're about 1.5 miles to the highway.
See if I can see this real quick.
Yeah, no worries.
Well, yeah, guys, we'll be getting up to gas station here. We're gonna look at tomorrow, decide where we want to go. I'll let you all hear that decision making, and if we decide to intercept the core here, and then we will make our way to tomorrow's target, wherever that might be. And yeah. Got a couple funnels, or at least one funnel, possibly a brief tornado. I would be really excited if we confirm the tornado. I'll go back on my stream, see if I have any pictures on my phone. I don't think I got any. So yeah, tornado threat is, in my opinion, over, but we're going to stay weather aware. The hail threat is not over. So Colorado, it was great to see you. My favorite state in the country. Absolutely love this place. And I already can't wait to come back. I'm sure I'll be back soon. I'm almost willing to bet also that we get to this Love's and it is completely filled with chasers already.
All things considered, good job, everybody. We nailed the storm of the day.
Yeah, we did.
I see there was a couple tornado reports, mostly land spots in other spots in other states. And there was a tornado on a decent storm for a while in far southwestern Nebraska. But I think even if it's a tie, this was the, or at least one of the storms of the day.
I agree. Pat on the back, everybody. Great forecasting, great positioning, great timing. It really just came down to just think needed a little bit more time to warm up. And I know there was also a storm merger that occurred.
Miles.
Excuse me, GPS. There's also a storm merger that occurred with this cell. I think probably cooked it. So wasn't necessarily in our favor, but like you said, Kevin, we were on the right one.
Yeah, that extra cloud cover that came in maybe contributed to the cold air that we saw ahead of us. And yeah, that storm interaction, that merger that you mentioned could have been very detrimental. So yeah, environmental things, weather doing weather. But I think we did pretty good for the chase day.
Based off of radar and spotter network, I am pretty sure that Love's gas station is completely filled with chasers right now.
Okay, we may need to go to another gas station there. For everyone's awareness, too, severe thunderstorm warning on this does have a tornado possible tag still, and they're warning for 2-inch hail. It's a little bigger than golf balls.
Copy that. Yeah, it looks like the core is heading straight for the heart of Burlington.
Tommy the Wall Clown strikes yet again.
Oh, Lord. Okay, yeah, looking at Spotter Network, that gas station that was next to the restaurant is also pretty filled with chasers. There's actually a few less at Love's. If you want to scout it out first, that would be the first place. Otherwise, we might have a difficult time finding somewhere in town.
We'll have a few minutes when we get up there to kind of see if we can find a home. Probably a lot of chasers are already getting into position up there if they're going to let this hit them. Just put the picture in the chat.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Way back in there. Yeah, guys, we're coming up to Burlington, Colorado. Yeah, it does. Headed to Burlington. There it is. There it is. We're gonna see. I switched over to a cell on my camera here. We're gonna see if that's a more stable connection. I saw it cutting out there, guys. My apologies. It's the Starlink just being a Starlink. We have another chaser just reported that wall cloud that you're seeing, Tommy.
Yeah, I'm trying to find it now. Again, I'm wondering if it got rain around, but I'm trying to find it.
With our luck, it probably did.
Yeah, it's too dark and I have partial night blindness, so I'm just gonna jail and beat you guys.
Yeah, if you already can't see well at night. Well, guys, going between Starlink and my phone does not seem to be a difference, but we're gonna have to switch to my phone here once we get to Love's, because the Starlink will go offline while I gas up if we pull into a pump. Not too bad. Used about a half tank of gas to chase that this afternoon. And this is actually the exact Love's we filled up at earlier. I think it's dropped in price too since then. Is it still $3.99? $3.94. Looks like it dropped a nickel.
Really nice little appendage on radar. Yeah, I think I see it again.
Yeah, definitely looking
Head
a lot more
toward US
suspicious.
385 south. In a quarter mile.
Shut it. If we stay here at all, I could maybe get my drone up. Go ahead and switch over my phone here so that way the at least the camera still rolls for everybody. I am going to go ahead and top off for the heck of it. All right, guys, I'm going to top off my car real quick, and then we're going to figure out the storm and figure out what we are doing tomorrow, too. So at least try and not leave you with a blurry camera. Oh, and I'm going to clean this streak off my windshield, too. I'm trying, y'all. There we go. Okay. Bear with me.
Tommy, we're at the Loves right now. There's some opportunity here for the moment, but we can't. The storm still has some time to come in. We can't like pick a pump and block it for here for the next 30 minutes. So it's unclear whether or not we're going to have cover here under the awning once it gets here or not. Roger that.
It's looking a little bit better organized on radar right now. That's still coming into Burlington.
Sorry, I had you in my pocket. Say that again.
That storm coming into Burlington looks a little bit more organized again.
Yeah, we were noticing that. Looks more organized on radar, and I saw at least 3 recent wall cloud reports on it too. Not that we can see it from here at the Loves.
Copy.
Doing a quick forecast, guys. Bear with me.
In between where we're sitting here trying to outrun this.
Oh no. Oh no. They do. They like to park on the boundaries. Especially if the wants to get orange
You said storm that wasn't showing anything tomorrow.
No, here's storm that. No recording for all files. It's snowing.
What about
One that's not very excited.
So what do y'all think?
Kind of partially depending on the two of you. For these
Well, that's why I was asking that, right? So,
yeah.
I mean, I'll tell y'all what I'm thinking. If you want me to, yeah. Since I can't chase Saturday. Well, no, I want to right. Are you more sold on the Panhandle of Texas Mountain Mountain than Nebraska Mountain? Or, I mean, they're both.
It's just so marginal. But then again, I know how boundaries act down there,
Yeah.
so I would be more inclined to Saturday. If
No.
you had to chase the Friday.
That's what I was about to say. So is it worth it for you to go down there and chase
for 2 days.
I'm asking you.
Yeah.
Because I can't chase 2 days, so I'm asking you. Like if you were out chasing by yourself and you had the freedom, what would you do?
I'd probably go back home.
Yeah.
But then again, it'd just be me chasing by myself.
Right.
And so it's not fun. I wouldn't drive all the way down to Texas for that because it's just me. So
But if it was me and you, you would.
if either you thought it was like good and you would go, then yeah, I would tag along for the adventure. But if it's just me,
Right.
I don't want to spend 20 hours in the car by myself like that.
So that's, I mean, that's kind of what I was going to say. If y'all want to go to Texas, Kevin can ride down to you.
Yeah.
And honestly, I'd probably just go right here.
And back it out. Yeah.
Because I don't think I really want to go down to Texas.
Sure.
I have to go all the way down there and all the way back.
Yeah. I'm exhausted for Saturday. Yeah.
I mean, if it looked good, I mean, if it was 5% forward, then I'd be good.
Yeah. Sure. Yeah. So would you go where you are? And
It depends on what's happening tomorrow. If everyone's failing tomorrow, we can fly there. I would probably at least look.
Yeah, you could.
I would probably look at what rental cars are going for. And yeah, because I could potentially chase Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. And then have a whole Monday. But there is still a couple more days available.
yeah.
But you would be down there. You would go to Texas. You wouldn't do.
I'd probably do, yeah, because it's 2 days in a row.
Right.
Yeah.
So I would probably, I'd probably tonight be looking at rental car options, doing some more forecasting, probably leaning towards staying out instead of going back like clear or
Yeah. Yeah.
probably
How long do you need to come to the
Well, I mean, we just looked at some stuff, and it definitely looks like that. So if I was chasing tomorrow, it's looking like the next 2 days are going to be the Texas Panhandle corridor. Looks like the best 2-day run.
Yeah.
From what we just looked at, and first estimate.
Yeah.
I mean, that's probably enough that I would know if I was chasing tomorrow to go south or get a little farther or go south.
Sure.
Who would you probably get the money out of?
That's what I was looking at. Storms are possible in the first 2025.
more federation of the world. Is this about the same? It has. Oh, that's where the east is supposed to pull miles out. Yeah. Even if it was like northern, like you could like, even if it was like the North Texas Panhandle, like going along. Maybe, yeah. I mean, deep in the heart of Texas. 3 hours, 40 minutes. So that's where y'all spend the night. I mean, if y'all get well, then you want to just go ahead and go the other given and give ourselves a little bit more time to make a decision. Well, I think the next big hurdle is what we do. Yeah. What do you know about this? Because if your decision is to fail, then my decision is where can I find the right one? Like what city will have restaurant options? Sure. So I get sure. If you lean toward, let's stay out and chase the next 2 days, and we'll do like right. Right. I think that's where I'm at. I think that's where I'm at. Yeah. Stationary right now. Might get pounds of hell. Hopefully, yeah. Or cow fight. So you should make, knowing that I would stay out. I mean, that's a factor. Know that I'll stay out. But that's only one factor. The factors that make up the rest of it. Sure. So he knew I was going to have to leave. I was getting on tape. Right. Yeah. So the only reason I'm kind of doing it tomorrow. Yeah, because originally Friday was looking like Western Oklahoma, like Amarillo Panhandle, which is why I came out here for at least today and then tomorrow looks good. But then, especially thinking about the drive back home too, all the way down there, like 11 hours. But the next day is right? That might have been at least too much. You know, kind of the day before and out for them to get spit out, and so you're just gonna ride back essentially. Well, the thing is too, if we ride east here, we don't chase. I don't know if it would be as a all place. They have regional airports, so yeah, but they won't be open. No. There, and if we go to Kansas City, it kind of takes them out of the picture. We're driving all the way from Kansas City down to that. One intermediate option, if you were truly on the fence, with again, not the Temple decision, the Bryce decision. If you're truly on the fence, we could go due south to keep that in play. Look at everything over in the morning and decide to keep that one in the morning. Sure. That's an intermediate option. Sure. But you might wake up in the morning, might do that. Right. But yeah, at whatever point you need to have a decision that'll affect, like, do I need to get a rental? And then if we do the intermediate decision, then I can right. This kind of makes me feel like I wish we would have played the South in Colorado. Just to be closer. It would have been easier for me to say, okay, let's, not really think about it. Now, if we had all chased tomorrow and then you both were bailing tomorrow night, we're getting a lot closer to the end of my trip. So I would be more on the fence about just going home early versus only doing one chase. Sure. But the problem is you're not going to want to go down to that far. Right. It wouldn't make any sense. Right. But if we were already down in southeast Colorado, already coming back towards guys after the chase, but then you just bed down and dine. It's sounding to me, you either bail now, you commit to chase now, or you do some sort of intermediate decision. And then based on that, we'll affect how I start looking at potential outcomes. Yeah, I wish we were near. Oh, no, right. Yeah. But then I don't even know. look at Saturday, what would be Sunday, Monday for a chase. Which, knowing that we have at least 2 chase days doesn't matter too much. Again, if we chase tomorrow and then stops, I mean, we're getting closer and closer to the end of that window.
Right.
But we already know there's 2 chase days. And you could be dropped off at the end of every year. But there again, you're not dropping. And you don't even know where you can drop off. Yeah. The logistics are stuff like that. Yeah. And I'll research if I need to get a rental car. I'll research what can I do one way from wherever to pick it up to Rapid City. Right. Travel day, I can drive all the way to Rapid City and see. Yeah, maybe giving it a
Well, yeah, so 9.5 hours. It would you'd be spending all day on the road. Yeah, you would have to.
So how far is it over to go? From right here.
It's easy. Yeah, so it's not very
But we
far.
could go ahead and get in the car and start heading that way. Start looking at that real quick.
Sure. Take a look at rental cars, see if it's even a possibility.
But that's the way we gotta go anyway.
Yeah.
Is that the way we're going for that south option? Yeah. The guy.
No, well, yeah, the guy mainly drops straight south here. It's an extra hour if you go towards the cold.
Where was the one there that we were going to visit? Well, that's Big Spring. We're back on Big Spring.
And yeah, that's all the way done. Diamond.
I thought Diamond took it. Yeah. Diamond took it. Okay.
It's like a 45-minute difference.
No. I'm saying at least gives you 40 minutes to get out there.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
So go to Diamond.
Yeah.
Because that's what y'all do.
Yeah.
Well, we just know these things.
Right.
Well, it's on the way to where
Yeah.
and it's on the way.
This is where it becomes tough for me because this is like the mesothelial season weekend days.
Yeah.
But it's also 10 to 11 hours away from my house.
Yeah.
So it's harder for me to make that decision of I'd love to go, but it's so much. Yeah.
Talking about Texas?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like Central, like,
It looks like Texas,
And then
Panhandle, and then south of there for the next 2 days. You can't lock with Tommy because Tommy takes the air out. So, right.
been laying in bed the whole time.
Right, so you're laying down. So Bryce is trying to decide if he's going to chase the next 2 days or go home. Right. Stuart's probably going to go home. So based on Bryce's decision, I need to decide if I'm getting a rental because I still have like 4 days. If we were a little closer and I only had 2 or 3 days, I might go home. But we know there's 2 chase days ahead and I still have 4 days. And let me be clear there again. If the chase was more like Texas, I'd probably go. I'll chase a little bit and drop you off at OKC and not go home.
Yeah.
But with it being so far down in Mississippi, Texas,
Yeah.
especially for witness.
Yeah. So that's what I was telling Stuart, it's hard for me, especially today, because at least the day 4 was drawn for Texas and Western Oklahoma.
Yeah.
Not further north than where it's, shipping. Yeah, for sure.
Do you have a lead right now?
Probably
It's like
a little bit no.
sort of going home.
Going home. But if you tell me that you're seeing like pretty decent tornado chances, then I'm still like, but I could also just like put 70.
It's almost like you don't know what's going to happen.
Right. Well, and I know tomorrow's not really a big tornado day. It would be Saturday, just dependent on the outflow.
But if we go out tonight and 80 tonight, that's going to probably take you out.
Oh, yeah. For that far south.
So you're gonna go that far south.
Good one is the decision. Yeah.
So important kind of that we're all in a
Yeah.
people.
Yeah.
That's probably why they had everything set up. That's probably why they left it like that. So why don't we do this? Yeah, just have it. Let's do it good on at least driving while we're looking at all this. And then we'll look at that. We can like the main exit take you south. We're gonna put some gas over there. I'm also thinking about heading back and chasing over in Alabama. You could wake up and get a phone. I know, but what time does that take? So if I was to leave now, I'll get you that's Tommy gonna be chasing the other brother. Kevin take your car. I don't know how you get it back. You can fly Kevin to Atlanta or something. Right. But if I left now, I could be live in Tuscaloosa at 2 p.m. Oh, you're crazy. Oh my God. You literally drive on my phone. You got drugs in the car or something? Give me some of those. I might have been trying. There's one chase where I went from Oklahoma all the way to the Outer Banks, and then I watched dry air come and just knock out the King Light deal. If you told chasers around us right now, I'm driving to Dixie Alley to chase it from Colorado. They're all crazy. Right? Yeah. You're really thinking about doing that? Which way does it take you?
You don't have a license.
All right, I'll go ahead.
So I just need like a half tank. All right, guys, I'm just getting more gas. I apologize for really talking about the next few days regarding chasing. So really tough decisions to be made. So I'll be back in the car here in a few minutes, wrap up the stream and all that fun stuff. So bear with me.
I forgot about my screen.
Yeah. I was surprised I get stuck in the mud. I'm surprised I still have a windshield.
Me too.
Oh, I was so happy it was soft tail. I was like, oh my God, I'm toast. That's it. Thank you. Oh, yeah. Thank you so much.
I don't know where it went. I promise I'm coming, guys. I'm sorry. We've got another friend. Hi. I know it's been like 6 years since I was here last. Long story short, we were doing forecasting for tomorrow, Saturday. See if that's even something that I wanted to go do with Mr. Kevin, because that's going to be in South Texas, like Southwest Texas. And I'm not really feeling it, to be honest. It's about 12 hours from Kansas City, and it's pretty marginal, not really big tornado days. So with that being said, I'm leaning towards getting back to Kansas City, maybe tonight, maybe tomorrow morning. And then we also ran into a chasing friend that we caught up with. And so that took some time. And so now we are going to go get food before we hit the road. And ultimately, like I said, I'm not chasing tomorrow. Mr. Stewart Black of Blackout Storm Chasing needs to get back to Atlanta for a family event this weekend, so he's not chasing. And unfortunately, rental cars are out the wazoo being Memorial Day weekend, so that's not really going to work out very well either. So we are heading back east towards like Salina. Like I said, maybe I'll make it to Kansas City. And that concludes the chase. We'll see if we got a tornado. Otherwise, we got a good funnel cloud or two. Another fun Colorado chase. Can't complain. So we're going to go here, get some food. We're going to hit the road. And I thank you all for tuning in. Please be sure to like, share, subscribe. Easy way to support me and my channel. Otherwise, I will for sure catch you all on the other side. So thank you all for tuning in. And I will talk to you